What's up, chat? What's up? Hello, hello, hello. My name is Tim Senna. It is 6 p.m. here in the UK. I am the Zane Loeb Switch, and you're locked into the hottest brand new music show in the whole multiverse. For the first time in a long time, here exclusively on YouTube. Hashtag free Tim Senna until they can get me back on Twitch. But we've got such an incredible edition of New Music Monday in store for you. I'm thrilled to say the big headline is the Cathal from the Murder Capital, one of the most exciting new post-punk bands out of Ireland around the English-speaking music scene. Will be joining me on the stream at 8 o'clock to chat about his upcoming Birmingham gig on Thursday. It's a really big coup. I'm excited to chat to him. And you guys can put some questions to Cathal about Murder Capital as well. I'm also going to be running you through some of the best brand new music that has dropped in the past week. We've got brand new Lana Del Rey, brand new Hard Life, Alexandra, Saviour is back. And some of the most creative new music I've ever been sent over on Groover. There's a track from an artist called Antea that feels like Charlie XCX dialed up to 100 in German. I'm glad you think it's a cracking guest, Phil. What is up? Good evening, and hi Jade, hi Dagger as well. We will be doing requests, and Request Roulette is coming up at 7 p.m. as usual. Your chance to get any song you want played in the world live. We put the song on a wheel, we spin the wheel. Whichever song it lands on, we play. Simple as that. Now, we're on YouTube and things are a little shakier than Twitch, so if the stream goes down for one reason or another, please bear with me. I promise I will get it back up. Keep refreshing. But we're going to cross our fingers that everything goes smoothly today. I want to kick off with a group that I did find via Groover. It's such a sick way to discover new music. This song is called Rouse and it comes from Jean Polly. German band from Stuttgart, which is where they make Porsches, my favourite cars. Any requests you guys have, let me know in chat. Any songs that came out in the last 12 months are fair game, so April 2024 onwards. Jade wants to hear Touch from Cat's Eye. Nice one, Jade. You guys have to make my sound effects today, because I'm still without them on YouTube. Hey, what's up, Jaden? How you doing? Hi. Welcome to New Music Monday. How you doing? I hope you're good. Your chat doesn't work on your tablet, so what are you on now? Phil's ended up in an Airbnb without cutlery in Bristol. Typical, man. What's up, Lucas? Tim, have you ever heard With Theli? I need you to listen. I don't think I have, Lucas. Is that the request? I'll get it on for you, mate. I might have purloined a teaspoon from somewhere. Fair play. Fair play, Phil. Is With Theli the artist or the song, Lucas? And are you excited about the Murder Capital? Big coupe, eh?
Schwitzwesten aus den Schranken.
Alright, it's peak music. Hey, I can see the reacts. I can see the reacts in chat. There you go. There's something we have on YouTube and not Twitch. It's peak music. What's up, Finn? How you doing? Oh, it's Timo. I need to learn to call you Timo. Within a year or this year alone? Within a year, please, sir. That's the way we do things on New Music Monday. How's everyone's Monday been? I hope it's all going really well for you guys today. That was a beautiful track from a great band called Gene Polly. I found that one via Groover. You should definitely give Gene Polly a check out.
Honey, I'm in pain, and it's been like this for days.
But we're taking it over from Germany to South America now, or South Africa rather. The brand new album from Honeymoon, South African indie band based in London. Pink Hell is out now. I interviewed these guys about a year ago. They are so much fun. And this is such a talented album. They made a point of saying they're neurodivergent and their genres go all over the place in their album in a recent interview. You can really hear that on Pink Hell. This is track 2, Stupid Face. What's up, Nathy B? That slapped. You know it, you know it. Heart Part 6, Kendrick Lamar. Bro, that's going to get me smoked by copyright on YouTube. We'll do what we can. Oh no, it worked last time. That's the thing, you requested a load of Kendrick yesterday and it was fine. And it was, I don't even know what track ruined my stream yesterday.
Hollow in my cheeks, and today I'm being tested in the most horrific way. Turn around.
We will dive into requests from 7 probably.
Walk into the room like you think you own the place in your stupid little suit with that stupid little face and your stupid little move.
I need to find this WTH Thelly thing. With Thelly by Rob49. Alright, Lucas, I'll add this in. Is this going to be a troll? My stream didn't get striked on YouTube. Do you remember the end of stream yesterday where it kept going down? It went down twice for copyright. We've been in Western Supermare today. Nice one. How was it, Phil? Did you brave the sea? Russell Loki title contender. I don't know, man. I think that at least I did see Lucas pushing back on the Lando Norris hate on Twitter, which I appreciate. Lando's my guy still. Lando's my guy. Lando is still leading the championship, and I know it's been a little bit of a trickier one for him recently, but I have faith. I have faith in Lando, and I've seen crazy things on F1 social media, discounting Lando quickly. We are doing requests. We just won't start them, Jaden, for like 45 minutes, because we will do request roulette at the top of the hour. And it's really cool. We spin a wheel and everything. But right now, what I always like to do on the stream is give you a little bit of a preview of the next 3 songs that you can expect coming up here on New Music Monday. So let's go. That's the big headline today. Brand new Lana Del Rey, Henry Come On, will be up next. And I think people are a little bit hyped. Also, formerly known as Easy Life, Hard Life are back with a brand new track, straight out of the books of Thespian Grandiosity. Othello is here, and it is just what you'd expect from these guys. And finally, the second single from Alexandra Saviour's brand new forthcoming album. This one is Mothership, and it's just like greeting an old friend who you haven't seen for a few years. Those are the next 3 tracks that you're going to hear on New Music Monday, starting with the one that I think a lot of people were most excited for this week. It is Lana Del Rey. And this is her brand new song, Henry Come On. Someone tell me who Henry is. We need Caramel by Sleep Token for Leandra. We do, Jaden. I'll add that. Hopefully Leandra can join us later. I've added your song as well, Jade. I've got Cat's Eye Touch in the mix there.
I mean, Henry, come on. Do you think I'd really choose it?
They go, conversations need to be had. He's beating Piastri. What do you mean? They're on smoke, Lucas. They're on smoke, honestly.
Henry,
what conversations? The conversation needs to be who's leading the World Drivers' Championship.
I mean, baby, come on. Do you think I'd really lose
This is the first thing we've heard from Lana since her appearance on the new album from The Weeknd, which Honestly, I wouldn't know it was her. It's interesting, Hurry Up Tomorrow, a lot of the features, the vocals from the featured artists sound very different. You saying my full name is weird. Oh shit, of course, because it's you, isn't it, Jay? Sorry, Tim. There's someone else on my Twitch who's normally called. Someone else on my Twitch who's normally called Jaden. What's your Twitch? I'll call you Jay then, and that'll confuse Jade more. Either way, Jade gets confused, but big up, Jay. Hurry Up Tomorrow is so well produced they had to sacrifice something. Exactly. It's not like a criticism. It's not a criticism per se. It's just something that surprised me. Because Lana's voice is so distinctive. Normally Florence Welch's voice is not immediately obviously her on that album. The question is, do we have any information on the forthcoming Lana Del Rey album yet? I don't believe we do. There's nothing yet on Spotify about it. So, yeah. What are you sighing about, Jay? What are you sighing about? Tim, how did you enjoy BCNR on Friday? Phil, it was my gig of the year. I was blown away. I was spellbound. My spirit was just lifted. I mean, I've got some really cool videos of it, and I think it was really good timing. It's like seeing an album fully live that is currently the thing that I'm listening to most. I think with live gigs, a lot of the time you can kind of fall out of love with the record before you end up seeing the band live because of the way schedules go. But this was a proper album tour, and yeah, it was just so good. And I bumped into a lot of friends from my gig night B-Town at the show as well. So it was nice going by myself and then still having people to hang around with. The Weeknd supported Florence in 2012. Crazy stuff. Jay says I forgot what my name was on this and went ooh when you said it. Well, that sounds like a you problem, Jay. Rah. What's up? What's up, Timo? What's raring? Are you just really being moved by this Lana track? Bottle water. That's it. That's it. And now Florence would be supporting him if anything. I mean, do you remember when I interviewed Hayden Thorpe of Wild Beasts, and he was telling me that Adele opened for Wild Beasts, and Alt J opened for Wild Beasts? Oh, Phil, I love the recorders. In fact, Evie from Pear Drop was there, and we were catching up after me, Evie from Pear Drop, and David from the band The Bunny Soup was there too. And she was like, I didn't know it was going to be all recorders. I didn't know it was going to be all recorders on the record. And then we saw it live, and it was like, it was so good, man. It is a me problem. I'm glad you're acknowledging it, Jay. I'm glad you're acknowledging it. My hottest record in the multiverse this week is such a good one as well. If you like rap, you're in for a real treat. We've also got music coming up from Alessia, OK Go, Lolita. If you like Warpaint, Lolita is going to hit right on the nail's head for you. What do you mean Twitch NMM? It should be YouTube NNM. Where does it say? Oh, are you looking at my playlist? There are some things. I've changed most things. I had to change all my branding today. I mean, look, I cropped out the Twitch logo up there. What more do you want from me? I've changed it on all the socials. This is just the playlist, man. I'm not going to change the playlist for 1 week. I will be back on Twitch this Friday. Charlie XCX opened for Azalea Banks in 2010, and now they... Yeah, but who does Azalea Banks not hate? That is the question, Lucas. I feel like Azalea Banks could find a way to feud everyone. This light is giving me so much grief, man. Fucking hell. Alright. This one's brand new from Hard Life, formerly known as Easy Life, until they got taken down by EasyJet of all people. This track's called Othello. Shout out Shakespeare, he would have loved Hard Life. You can tell how talented they are. 4 recorders and not 1 squeak. Yeah, they were elevating those recorders to new heights. Never has there been a nicer sound on the ear generated from that instrument. Don't turn down your brightness. What is life without all of the herbs and all the spices? Chicken like a
arthritis, putting in the night shift, turning up the voltage. Can you supercharge my electricity before you cut off my supply? I think I'm drowning, think I'm in too deep.
This feels like a smoother and synthier vibe from Hard Life compared to what we've had before from them.
It's never black and white, it's playing on my mind like Othello. As we intertwine, you make my upper lip shake like Jello. And before I could get my words out, there was nothing but thin air. And before I could check my radar, there was nothing but thin air. So when you coming back, giving A+ good grad class brain.
Murray's voice is just so silky.
Put me in the bag, 2 a.m. can't sleep, count sheep, insomniac.
That's a good question, Noah. We're speaking of BCNR. What are our gigs of the year so far for people who have been to live shows?
When you walk out the door,
I know you've been to a lot, Phil. Anything up there that you're ranking highly?
out almost every week.
Oh yeah, Lucas, did you not know? That was ages ago. They changed. They had to actually change from Easy Life to Hard Life ages ago. But they lost the lawsuit, so they're just Hard Life now. It was Easy Life was basically the lifestyle group name that was trademarked by EasyJet, and honestly, it was such a dumb lawsuit. But copyright law can be dumb a lot of the time. That's why I'm here on YouTube instead of Twitch, because apparently F1.com is a broadcast. But being called Hard Life instead is funny. It is. I feel like it hits the meta. It hits the meta. It is a hard life. The lawsuit changed them. No longer an easy life, is it? That is Hard Life and Othello. And as promised, this is a track from Alexandra, Saviour. You can really feel the Last Shadow Puppets influence on a lot of her music. He actually produced one of her albums. I think it might have been her debut, Belladonna of Sadness. But she's kept that kind of like effortlessly cool chic throughout her music, with a bit of tongue-in-cheek melancholy. This track is called The Mothership, and her album Beneath the Lily Pad, which is a gorgeous name, is coming out in 31 days' time, May the 16th. Can't wait for that one. It's the day after the next B-Town. Tim will experience peak later in the stream. Yeah, well, what do you think, guys? No, I'll do requests from 7. Requests from 7. Murder Capital coming on 8. But we'll spin the request roulette wheel as we often do at 7, and then that's the floodgate of requests opening up. So annoying YouTube cuts out when you go to another app. Yeah, honestly, I love Twitch for that. I love Twitch for having the popped in window. The worst thing about YouTube, Phil, is YouTube has the technology to not do that, but they hide it behind a paywall. So you have to pay for YouTube Premium to do that. Anyway, I want to play an artist for you guys next who I'm calling like the German Charlie XCX. It's only a SoundCloud demo and one that was sent to me on Groover, but it's like such an exciting track that I really wanted to give it a proper spotlight. Jaden's got YouTube Premium. Your mum got you it. Jealous of that. Link into work. What does that mean? Link into work. That was Alexandra, Saviour, and the Mothership on New Music Monday. Phil says, best gigs, everything supporting the Wombats. Absolutely, Wombats are great. I just hope that some of the Wombats fans were like, it's like your third eye being opened, listening to like the most left field indie. I mean, look, I love the Wombats. Link won't work. Link for what? What are you trying to link me something and YouTube chat's not allowing it? But anyway, Foxglove were brilliant. You also need to book them for B-Town if you get a chance. That is noted. By the way, this Thursday at the Rainbow in Birmingham, I'm hosting a gig night. I would love to see you guys there. But I promised you a really special track, and this is it. It's from an artist called Antia. She is German, and this is a song that was sent to me over on Groover. She's not even got an Instagram. She's only got SoundCloud and TikTok, and she's German. So she says, mein Track ganz Schuss plus 18 ist derzeit exklusiv auf SoundCloud. It's a SoundCloud exclusive. Der Song kombiniert melodious Trap Beats mit frischen Texten und spricht mich Empowerment und flirty vibes. I think I know what flirty vibes means. So the song combines melodic trap beats with something textures and empowering lyrics. Empowering lyrics and flirty vibes. Pastische Künstlerinnen wie Ikemel und Bad Mums J. Bad Mums J is an artist, so she's like Bad Mums J. Ich plan den Song über TikTok Challenges und Influencer Cooperations zu promoten und will in an relevant Spotify playlist, and so she's looking for TikTok influencers and playlists to be added to, like mine. Anyway, sorry for the German. I always like to try. This is her song. Get ready for this. It's only 1 minute long. Charlie XX of Germany, I'm gonna say.
Der Typ ist ja ganz süß, doch ich hab keine Zeit. Ich hab grad gerührt, das ist ein Wein. Der Typ ist ja ganz süß, aber sein Dick ist klein. Ich red ihm ein, es wird nicht wichtig sein. Darf trotzdem stechen, aber muss dann gehen. Was mein Ex gut konnte, was los nach ihm. Süße Frise, süßer Po, weiße Linie auf dem Klo. Bisschen frech, meistens mehr. Männer sind die Zeit nicht wert. Ich komm rein, jeder Blick trifft mich. Punchline, Dickpics mit Lipstick. Kann sein, dass es ein bisschen verschickt wird.
I've actually got into the habit of listening to some old Charlie XCX demos over on SoundCloud, and this gives me the vibe of like Francesca. Dutch mit Brummy slang. Did I say anything Brummy, Jay? No way, the Red Bull mechanic you matched with on Tinder said maybe to B-Town. Do we want him here though, Jay? Have you seen? Red Bull mechanics are getting cancelled on Twitter because one of them made a weird comment about porn. Anyway, let's wheel it up again. This is Antea. Ganz Shusha.
Der Typ ist ja ganz süß, doch ich hab keine Zeit. Ich hab grad
Susa, ganz Susa.
ein Wein. Der Typ ist ja ganz süß, aber sein Dick ist klein. Ich red ihm ein, es wird nicht wichtig sein. Darf trotzdem stechen, aber muss dann gehen. Was mein Ex gut konnte, was los nach ihm. Süße Frise, süßer Po.
I'm so here for the German hyperpop.
Bisschen frech, meistens mehr. Männer sind die Zeit nicht wert. Ich komm rein, jeder Blick trifft mich. Punchline, Dickpics mit Lipstick. Kann sein, dass es ein bisschen verschickt wird. Denn was ich mit dir vorhab, ist sicher nicht christlich. Du bist mein Toy.
Apparently, Doctor Who featured a Stockport landmark. I mean, I've watched the new series. I watched the new episode, Phil. Which landmark is it? I didn't notice it. You haven't seen that? Oh, it's minor, Jay. I'm sure. Imagine if it was him. But yeah, I'll wear my McLaren hat just for him. It's so sad. I can't even like do hat or no hat. We don't even have the hat or no hat emotes. Anyway, this is a track from Alessia. It's called Made You Cry.
Even though you're handsome, even though you're fine.
This is Romanian pop. Gives me a Lana Del Rey vibe since we're in Lana season this week. Hope you guys like this one. Okay, Go and my hottest record in the multiverse are on the way. I'm sure it won't be him. Let's have a look for T.
I know that I hurt you, but I can't explain. If I made you cry, I did it 'cause
This is the thing I'm talking about. It's like a joke between two of them, but it looks a bit sus for a team like theirs. Woots 90. Is it? It's not Woots 90 who you match with, right? But yeah, people are like Red Bull are weird after they've seen this comment. I don't know. Told him I'm wearing my Ferrari jacket if I meet him. I bet he'll love that. Secret. What's the line from Vettel? Everyone's secretly a Ferrari fan. He'd love to be a Ferrari mechanic. Then he could say, "We are checking," and must be the water. 12-hour explanation of Doctor Who. Do I need a 12-hour Doctor Who explanation? I love you guys spamming the emotes. I can see them. They should add that to Twitch. There's a pyramid. There's a pyramid in Stockport. I think that was an Egyptian pyramid film. Break Free by Ari is such a bop. Is that off the deluxe version of Eternally Sunshine? Not him. There you go. You're in the clear. You're in the clear, Jay. I'm sure he's lovely. Apart from, you know, being a Red Bull mechanic. But nobody's perfect. Nobody's perfect. That was Alessia Made You Cry. Romanian synth pop. Oh, it's an old EDM one. Well, this is brand new. And I think you might like it a lot, Lucas. This is OK Go and Love. Proper modern math rock this. Is post math rock a thing yet? Okay, Go might be making it. The Stockport Pyramid. Let me Google this. I want to see it. I did not notice this in Doctor Who if it appeared. Hey, what's up, Mikhail? Welcome to New Music Monday. I'm really sorry, but I played Lana. I've played her already. I played Henry Come On near the start of the show. We're going to do some requests in about 25 minutes, so I could play another Lana song or the same one again for you if you like. The rule for the request today is that it has to have come out in the last 12 months. See it on my train to work every week. Well, there you go, Jay. Proper Mancunian. Can confirm, Jay has a Mancunian accent. Okay, cool, nice. But yeah, if you have any other song requests, I'd love to play them. This stream is all about celebrating the best brand new tracks that have come out in the week, the last 7 days. But for requests, we do go back 12 months. It was very much the Stockport Pyramid. It was in the paper. Oh, okay. You're working... Oh, yeah, no, you told me this. You're working in rugby at the moment. That's quite the commute. I hope your trains are on time. which is further, Manchester to Rugby or Birmingham to London? Because I'm starting my new job tomorrow, so I'm going to be on literally a 6:15 a.m. train to London tomorrow. And I'm staying over because it's my induction day. So send me good vibes, chat. There will be no stream tomorrow or Wednesday because of that. And then no stream on Thursday because of my gig night. Well, that's alright then. The toy maker to Donovan 14. This is facts. When it's like, but here's what I don't like about that scene. It's kind of like very much a, oh, this is a TV show scene, because the doctor's. How would the doctor know that Bill is alive in the sentient water state? But David Tennant's literally like reading the script notes of what happened to each companion. Like, surely he wouldn't know that. He would know what happened to Amy and Rory. I feel like he kind of knew what happened to Donna. But I swear he couldn't have known what happened to Bill. He would be like, yeah, she's just dead. Blockade where? There's a big blockade in the summer, shut for about 30 days. What? I was so distracted by the blockade, I forgot to introduce my hottest record in the multiverse properly. But this is that time, chat. This is that time. Every single week on New Music Monday, there is one track that I think is a cut above the rest. One track that whatever branch of the multiverse you're in, this next song is number one. Even if you're in a world where Liam Lawson is winning every single race for Red Bull and there is not a single person doubting Lando Norris on Formula One Twitter, even if you're in that far off, crazy and distant planet, this song is still the hottest one out there. And this week, it gives me so much pleasure to play an artist who I've known personally and professionally for a very long time. Just under 10 years, probably. Fundoa, born in South Africa, raised in Warsaw. In my early days around the Birmingham music scene, I was going to a lot of rap nights that were put on by a legendary DJ by the name of Jack Parker. And he was putting on Fundoa amongst others. And I was always so blown away by Fundo's talent, his versatility, his flow, his image. He is one of those really underappreciated and underrated rappers who will show you why music is a marathon, not a sprint. I think great things are coming for him. But he's definitely been grinding away and releasing incredible music for such a long time now. And there's nothing about it holding him back. He's just one of those artists ready to blow up. This track is actually a double A-side. It's got a really slick transition in the middle. If you like Playboy Carti, I feel like Fundo is tapping into that Carti energy for the first time here. This is my hottest record in the multiverse. It is called Andale/Downtown.
BNG all day.
Get ready for a masterclass.
Shot my nigga duct tape on the beat.
Fundo art.
Over. Yeah. Body, I see that she praying. Got me flexing like a demon. She gon' get all in her feelings. Cause I got fans like a ceiling. Fixing makeup while I'm staring. I'm in that bitch like a mirror.
You'll appreciate Jaden and Phil. When I first saw this song, I misread it as Arndale, not Andale, and thought Fundo might be rapping about the Manchester shopping centre.
Watch anime, I got too many arts, I can't lay on the bed. I cannot like what I'm getting up, but I'm really up like a screen in the cinema. Got the chill in the air while they preying us, cause we got the juice like it's a sippy cup. That's the finisher. I come in the talks like I'm Minister Farrakhan. Cup with that purple stuff, a few $100. I feel like it's the avalanche, they ain't hearing us. Come through like thunderdog, that's the banana, it go right to top. Don't need no balaclava, this ain't kamikaze, it's that kamikaze.
Yeah, the Luther music video, Lucas. I have to watch that in a bit.
Cause I got fans like a ceiling. Fixing makeup while I'm
I hope you're ready for this beat switch, Lucas. It's go. It's go.
Lips fat, don't need a filler. Shorty, you're ride or die, but I'm a killer.
I'm sorry, I've been waiting for you to bring this up.
And this sample, man, this sample.
Actually, so rude. I saw you and I was like, is that Fundo? And then I was like, wait, no, he said he wasn't coming. I told him to come. And then he said he wasn't going to come. And then...
Hey. Main character-ish.
She gon' make manage it. She want freaky shit. She gon' fatty shit. I can pre the whole thing like a skeleton. She gon' swim to the D like a pelican. Like ties in the way like a rubber brick.
100k. I need 100k streams on this. I need 1 million. I need 1 million. That's what it fucking deserves, man. Jeez.
Sober nights don't need 'em. Got me on this trip late night, probably out just tweaking. Cold as fuck to these hoes, bro. I keep 'em cold all season. She on the board and hope I call. Don't take 'em, no, I don't
A milli.
So therefore, anyway, I'm rambling now, but no.
I want to know who this girl is. Maybe I know
I didn't
her.
know you were coming. You could have told me that you were coming. And I texted you.
Can confirm this would be classic Fundo to say he wasn't coming, then show up with that and just like not say hi.
Thanks, bye.
She gon' go down. She from downtown. We gon' raise hell. You gon' prevent. Then we gon' motel. He gon' go down. She gon' go down. 'Cause we gon' raise hell. She gon' make many G. She want freaky shit. She gon' fatty shit. I can pre the whole thing like a skeleton. She gon' swim to the D like a pelican. Baptized in the way like a reverend. Where I go, she gon' go in no separate.
I love hearing that hunger in Fundo's voice. When he's got the hunger, there's not many rappers like him. And he does different vibes. He does some more laid back, some tongue in cheek. But when the hunger is there, like peak anxiety. I played you his track Anxiety that dropped in like 2015-16, man. We're not quite day ones, day twos. That's my hottest record in the multiverse, Andale Downtown Fundo Art. And if you want to listen back to what are, in my opinion, the best songs of this year so far, you can check out my hottest record in the multiverse playlist on Spotify. Link in chat. What is up, Barney, as well? Welcome to the stream. I will get your song on very shortly, sir. But first of all, this is the second single from Coventry artist Lolita, formerly of the trio Hamburger Mama. If you like Warpaint, you're going to love this. It's called Bittersweet.
I guess I'm pretty good at that. At making things seem sad. Just another pretty little melancholic face, but she
20 minutes till we play Request Roulette. Spin the wheel and open the request floodgates. I miss being able to be on other apps at the same time. I know, Lucas, I know. I feel like all of us here, the Twitch regulars, are going to be grinding our teeth over the differences between Twitch and YouTube. But I promise, like I say, I'll be back on Twitch soon. Underappreciated muse is that Arndale. I have a tradition when I go to Manchester of always trying to go to the Slim Chickens in the Arndale. Yeah, Phil was literally just talking about that earlier, Lucas. I was watching YouTube earlier, and I don't know, guys, what you think, but I have a theory about this. And I have a theory that YouTube is deliberately amping up how infuriating its ads are. Because I feel like YouTube ads are worse than they've ever been, like, in terms of user experience. And I think they're really trying to push people to pay for premium on YouTube. They're sort of like, oh, it's free. I mean, we'll make it like the worst user experience ever if it's free. A bit like Spotify free. I think YouTube want to do that. Hey, welcome back, Hope. YouTube Premium is horrible. Done my 2-week free trial and I still got ads. You still got ads with Premium. Bro, you know, I heard some people say like YouTube Premium's life-changing. It's really good. And I was sort of like, on principle, I don't want to pay for it because I feel like the change in quality of service isn't worth it. But if you're still getting ads, that really puts me off. I'll tell you what though, there's a really crazy thing about YouTube. The whole tabbing out thing that you guys are saying. There's a few channels on YouTube where I have no idea why, but even if you don't pay for premium, you can actually tab out and it goes in window. Like if you watch Philip DeFranco, the news channel, is actually one of my favorite YouTubers. If you watch him, try tabbing out. Suddenly you can just tab out and scroll through apps and the video stays open. And I think I've seen it happen for one other channel. I think it was either like IGN or maybe like MSNBC or something big like a talk show like that. So it's weird. I feel like you get some people who've gotten in with YouTube and they get a little bit of a cheeky kind of special treatment. Anyway, this is a track from an artist called Hess, like Guess with a G. It's called Hair on Fire. Another one sent to me on Groover. It's really, really beautiful and ambient. We can float down the Liffey to this together. Inspired by 1970s and 80s ambience and recorded with real instruments, featuring synth textures with field recordings made in a Norwegian wilderness. So there you go. Hess going far and beyond the call to make beautiful art here. Jay's agreeing with me. Sorry, Jay's agreeing with me on YouTube Premium, not worth it. Spotify Premium, worth it. I couldn't live without Spotify Premium, man. It's so core to everything that I do, like in my spare time and here. Phil, I'm glad you like the Lolita track. I will link you to it. And a reminder, guys, that if you want to check out any of the artists that I'm playing, there is a whole Spotify playlist full of everything I'm playing. And that'll be the second thing linked in chat. Sambot's on vacation this week. He actually is as well. So we'll say thematically, that's why Sambot's not working in chat today. Free podcasts. Yeah, Hope was saying yesterday she's a bit of a fiend for the true crime podcasts. Barney's song is up next. We've got Medicine Man, then Cosmic Empire, Yuku, and a couple from Dagger before we dive into Request Roulette and any songs you guys want to hear. A reminder, Murder Capital coming on at 8 PM. Super excited for that one. Oh, not at all, Nathy. Please be that guy. Sadly, I don't have Apple Music playlists. What would I recommend? I would recommend looking through the Spotify playlist and then finding the artists on Apple Music. Sorry, it's going to be a little trickier for you, but all of these artists, I'm fairly confident, will be on Apple Music as well. And I'm pretty sure even without Spotify, you can still look at the link, even if you like open it on browser. True crime podcasts are amazing, says Jay. The company I'm going to be working for, we do like history podcasts more. I've never been the biggest fan of true crime podcasts. I'm pretty boring. I listen to like Formula One. I like a Formula One podcast that Sky Sports do, and I really like the Rest is Football with Gary Lineker, Micah Richards, and Alan Shearer. Also can recommend Echoes of History, which is the Assassin's Creed podcast that I've been editing with History Hip. Anyway, big shout out to Barney O'Driscoll. He is a busker, singer-songwriter from Birmingham. And this is his brand new track, Medicine Man. Barney's in chat, so he can give us any behind-the-scenes bits from this song. His TikToks are really funny, but they also make me feel for anyone who ever busks. The general public need to chill out around buskers.
Go for recreational drugs. I got a plane to Barcelona and didn't want.
This is beautiful, Barney. I love hearing those synths.
My 13th birthday, I took some pills on the 11th Sunday. 12 years old, hanging off my bed.
Every gig I'm listening to my podcast before soundcheck, because they all decide to leave really early. That's funny, Hope. That's a good fact.
Running from the mice to the men. You can picture Canada with a white picket fence. The medicine man.
I listened to one the other week, and the person got transferred to where I work. What do you mean, transferred? Oh, yeah, because you work in a prison, don't you, Jay?
And I don't like how I look. I can't get over the laughs and all the
Maybe you know them.
They took away from me, from my lungs, from my childhood.
Hope feels like she's floating. Mission accomplished, eh?
Like what I love. I've never been one for gold for recreational drugs. I'm missing the weather when it was all in my head. Felt like a gun to a feather when I was better off dead. I nearly never.
I love true crime documentaries like the Doomsday Morn. I like the South Park episode that parodies true crime podcasts.
The medicine man put a gun to my head. He said, listen to me, it's not between you or them. It's the chemicals running from the mice to the men. You can picture in Canada with a white picket fence. The medicine man said I was better. But I love what I like, and I like what I love.
Call Me Chris podcast is beautiful. I feel like that rings a bell, but I don't know.
Find ourselves into the upside.
Should I just start a true crime podcast, guys?
We'll go round and round. Yeah.
Hey, Hope likes South Park. Have you seen the episode Lil Crime Stoppers, Hope? There's that one, and then there's Informative Murder Porn, which is the other one that parodies it.
It's all in my head, felt like a gun.
I used to do a podcast, which I probably will bring back at some point, called How to Talk to Girls. And all I do is like go through like crazy screenshots that girls get from guys and laugh at them. Like basically some of the insane stuff you see on message requests, and also guys, you know, the sort of guys you go on like 1 or 2 Hinge dates with, and then find out that they're like a psychopath or something. I think the girls in chat will relate hard to that. May bring back How to Talk to Girls. Yeah, for real. For real. I migrated it over to Spotify for podcasters from Podbean, but it will come back. Informative Murder Porn is fantastic. I'm glad you think so, Hope. Please do a crime podcast. Okay, we'll see. In the meanwhile, I feel like this might be an artist that Phil knows. They are called Cosmic Empire, and this track is Right Time. I have coined at times Tim Senecore. I feel like if this is Tim Senecore, then this track is Philcore. They're a band from Lanarkshire in Scotland. Shout out to Lanark by Alistair Gray. Great book. And shout out to you as well, Barney. An awesome track though. Sorry for talking about true crime podcasts over it. Hope it is an absolute promise that as soon as your band Indisposed come out with music, I will play it on here. We could do an interview on here as well. I mean, there's a lot of fun things I want to do with the Birmingham friends. Like, I want to do like Among Us with indie bands again. I think that'd be fun. Get like Marianne, Evie from Pear Drop, some of the boys from Bunny Suit. You could come on Among Us. It would be great. Clouds of Evermore. Please. We will be there. Salute, salute. Roblox will be fantastic. I'm too old to play Roblox, man. I've had a few requests though to play it. I have tried a few levels. For real though, what I need to show you guys, this is the kind of perfect segue. I don't think he's here right now, but Silver Fillet, who's in my chat, made a game that is basically Flappy Bird, except it's me instead of a bird in it. Where's the game? I've forgotten what it's even called now. Here you go. Hopefully this will work. I just need to show you guys Flappy Senna. Never too old to play Roblox. You tell me, Hope. You tell me. I'm getting ahead of myself. I don't want to lock myself out of the Roblox market. Why isn't... Oh, here we go. Yes! Look at this, guys. Look at this. Shout out to Silver Fillet for making this for me. You can't really hear it, but it makes the sound of my voice when he jumps. And it makes like an oh sound when I die. Which Silver Fillet sampled from my live streams. I can link you to play Flappy Senna if you want. I love that I've reached the level of relevance where I have a game inspired by myself. Oh, there you go, and you can hear the music behind it now. I feel like I'm slightly ruining Dagger's song with this. Oh, there you go. So that's Flappy Senna. And this is from Dagger. Perfect time in chat. Season 2 of The Last of Us premiered last night. How was it, Dagger? Is it a good one? Whoever made this song is sexy as fuck. It's a double A side, so you're going to get 2 back to back. This is slow, and Down is on the way. I love season 1 of Last of Us as well. After the next track, requests are wide open and we're doing request roulette. This is giving snobs at 1 a.m. Elite reference to a Birmingham club, Hope. The rules for requests are any song from the last 12 months. But for request roulette, it can be literally anything you want. We need the remix of the Indisposed tracks. Have you been to Snobs on Broad Street, Hope? Because I haven't actually been since it moved. Is it any good? You've got such a good pick for roulette. I'm hyped to hear it, Lucas. Hyped to hear it. For the roulette, Die Hard, Kendrick Lamar, nice. And you haven't heard of Cosmic Empire, but I'm right. Definitely up your street. Nice one, Phil. It was one I was actually sent from roulette. I have to be honest, Phil. I didn't look through your request playlist as much today because I've got a very early alarm tomorrow to get to London. Let me pull up with some bangers. Yes, Hope. Yes, Hope. It's eventful. All right. We'll get ready on request roulette early then. So after this next song from Dagger, which is Down. I love the transition, by the way. We're going to spin this wheel for request roulette. Each of us get to put one song on it, and whatever song it lands on, that's the next song I'm going to play. And after that, we dive into requests. So let's put down Die Hard, Kendrick Lamar for Timo. And Lucas has hit me with too slimy, Saddest Story. We also have a leaderboard for request roulette now, so we can keep track of who's where. At the moment, Phil is in first place with 3 victories on request roulette. Followed by TGK, Silver Fillet on 2, and then me and Timo, Jade, Caroline and Matilda on 1 each. Hope, do you go to the B-Town gig night? Of course I go to B-Town. The question is, Hope, based request by the way, New Magic Wand, have you actually been to B-Town before? Hope's in a really cool band, Phil, called Indisposed, and she performed at Songbird Sessions, which is Marianne Mills' gig night when I was hosting. / there. But have you actually been? Have you been to a B-Town yet, Hope? I can't remember. I know she will be coming. Oh yeah, you were there. You were there before I knew you. You were there for Moleface. Okay. Translucent Merge, thank you, Jay. And System of a Down, Science, thank you, Dagger. New Magic 1 by Tyler the Creator is on the B-Town playlist. I'll tell you that much. I hope Hope wins. Ha, you see? Hope. You see what I did there, chat? You see what I did there? Oh, never mind. Today better be my day. We'll see. Thank you, Nathy, as well. Janice and Data Joe. I will say a reminder for Request Roulette. It doesn't have to be a song that's from the last year. This is the one time where all the rules go out the window. Moleface is iconic. Moleface played the last Songbird sessions and had auto-tune for his unplugged setup. 2 frames got broken on the wall. It was really embarrassing, but a good set. Oh, his Lana cover's so sick. Merge is releasing a longer song this month. It's sick. Hype for that. All right. It's just gone 7 o'clock here in the UK. Reminder that in 1 hour I'll be speaking to Cathal from the Murder Capital, and I'm so excited for that. It's going to be one of the biggest interviews I've done on stream in a long time. But before we do it, it is time to spin the wheel. It is time to play Request Roulette. And this is the part of the show where all of the rules just get torn up and thrown out of the window. I've been saying to you guys, New Music Monday, we're playing new music. We're only accepting songs from the last 12 months. That rule is temporarily suspended, just like me from Twitch. Any song you want, let me know in chat and I'll get it on. We've already got Kendrick Lamar and Die Hard, Too Slimy and Saddest Story, New Magic 1, Tyler the Creator, Translucent Merge, System of a Down Science, and Janice from Detta J. I also get to enter this, and if I win, I don't want to hear anyone claiming it's rigged. It's skill issue. I'm really lucky if it lands on me. I don't have the power to rig this. It's random. The question is, what do I want to hear? What do I want to hear? Probably a Led By Her track. Do I want to hear a Led By Her track? Maybe. I mean, it's either Led By Her. It's either Led By Her or Black Country New Road. I'm gonna go for Black Country New Road and Mary. Do I want Nancy? Yeah, I'm gonna go for Nancy Tries to Take the Night. It's boring. It's boring because it's my most played song this week, but I can't go better than that. I think Billy should be on the wheel. Well, that's tough, Hope, because you only get one pick. You can change Tyler to Billy if you want. But you know. Dagger is making mac and cheese. It's currently in the oven. Nice one, bro. I hope it ends up being super tasty. What ingredients are you having on that? You guys have got like 1.5 minutes to add any songs you want to the Request Roulette wheel. Don't do it, Hope. Keep Tyler. I thought Tyler might be a very popular pick. There. How long have we got? 1 minute to go. All your requests in. Any song you want to hear. Any song you want at all. Let me know. And it shall be on. Oh, Phil's got one in. Slow Readers Club and Plant the Seed. Thank you very much, Phil. You're using mac and I'm using cheese. You're not switching it up, Dagger, with anything like bacon or jalapenos. Phil will tell you. Me and Phil went to a very fancy Wait, no, I'm full of shit, isn't it? It wasn't mac and cheese, it was Toasties. It was a very fancy toasty place in the Northern Quarter. But the Northern Quarter in Manchester definitely has like a fancy mac and cheese place as well. Yo, Silver Fillet, what is up? You're just in time. You're just in time for Request Roulette. The wheel is here. What would you like on the wheel? And have you also seen Murder Capital interview in 1 hour's time? I don't want to overcomplicate mac and cheese. That's fair. Now we've got to wait now. New people are coming in. All my days, please be me. I love the suspense, guys. I love the suspense. If only there was a way of additionally gambling. No, gambling's bad. On who was going to win. What's up, Rivi? How was the stream, buddy? How was the stream? Yeah, what songs do you guys want on the wheel? And Phil, I can tell you that Hope's band are playing the B-Town in May the 15th. So if you are free for that B-Town, come down to that one. Really exciting. Pond the Weather for Rahivi. Very nice, buddy. Very nice. Pond the Weather. And Silver Fillet is going for... Is he? Oh, no. You're swearing. You're swearing. Don't swear and finish. I have no mod powers. I have all the mod panels. Kenneth C. M. Young, The Wilderness. Anyone like the TV show Yellow Jackets? Because I hear The Wilderness and I just get like Yellow Jackets flashbacks. Honestly, I love Yellow Jackets. Those girls are crazy. Sophie Thatcher, you have my heart. You have my heart. Justice for Natalie every time. Let's spin the wheel. Request roulette. Oh, it's like 10 things on. If I win, it's going to be so funny. No way. No way. Silver Fillet has won it. He's won it, mate. He was like seconds away. No, Lucas, you've got this, bro. You've got this. Hold in there. That means that Silver Fillet has somehow now won 2 weeks in a row and tied with Phil at the top of the Request Roulette leaderboard. How has he done it? I'm the least lucky person, man. I'm always entered in and I've only won one. We do have a whole channel on my Discord to complain about Request Roulette. At least you can't call it rigged because it didn't land on me. But it would have been really funny if it landed on me. Are we getting Tim IOUs for what? Request for like Tim coin. Yeah, I can't do that. I can't keep track of that. 2GK joins the lead of Request Roulette. Well, there you go. What a time to be alive. Has anyone actually accused me of it being rigged? No. But don't worry. Don't worry, because we are diving into requests right now. Any songs that came out in the last 12 months, I am still more than happy to play. And we've got on the playlist for New Music Monday several tracks that you guys have already requested. This is The Wilderness. It's from Little Big Planet. Oh, I'm glad you've won. I'm glad you've won, Silver Fillet. This is a really cute song. I know it's going to be a really cute song already. I've already got coming up Cat's Eye and Touch, Kendrick Lamar, The Heart Part 6, Rob 49, With Fairly, and Sleep Token Caramel. Any more tracks that you guys want, let me know. More Kismet, Rainbow Fish, thank you, Dagon. Oh, this is beautiful. Why does this weirdly give me like a Muse vibe? Let me cook, let me cook. Look, transfer my rigging powers over to Silver Fillet. I have no rigging powers. No rigging powers. What was your request again, Phil? Online gambling is being overly advertised and it's a really big problem. I actually agree with you. Rest assured, I would never do a deal there. I'm so glad that you like Yellow Jackets, Hope. Have you seen the season finale? Hey, what's up, Lex Skivity? You're streaming on YouTube. Yeah, I got, Lex, I got a little bit banned on Twitch for a really silly reason. Slow Readers Club. I'm only banned for 24 hours, though. I'm only banned for 24 hours. That's 48 hours. but 24 hours more. So I'll be back. Is it weird that I knew who Emma Frost was because she was in Fortnite before Marvel Rivals? No. I think that's probably quite normal. Everyone plays. I didn't know she was in Fortnite though. I did and I cried. I cried happy tears at the end for Nat. I hate Shauna so much. My hate for Shauna grows by the day. Spoilers though, the identity of Pit Girl finally revealed. Give me an LBP, a Little Big Planet vinyl right now. I'll put a word in there. Blue by Billie Eilish. Is that? Yeah, I love Blue by Billie Eilish. I think it might have turned into my favourite track off Hit Me Hard and Soft. I literally went viral on TikTok predicting Billie Eilish to do a double album, and alas, it has not happened. I want to check Jade, are you in chat? Because if Jade's in chat, I'll play the K-pop track. But if she's not, and you know, I want to prioritise people who are here. What's your request, Silver Philip? This is for Timo. Kendrick Lamar and the Heart Part 6. Jade, make some noise in chat and I'll play Cat's Eye for you. History of Violence Backwash, nice.
Load up the Pro Tools and press 3. Studio filled with Jack in the Box and Pepsis. Niggas watching Warstar videos, not the SBs. Laughing at beat pump or stomach turning. I get up and proceeded to write some. Absol in the corner, mumbling raps, fumbling packs of Blackie Mouse, crumbling kush to
Jade. She's fine. She'll be here if she's here.
Study this style to define my pen. That was back.
I may have a clash. A lady from work is having a leaving do. Oh, with B-Town. A Northern Soul Grilled Cheese also do mac and cheese, so there you go. I wasn't crazy. I'm surprised you requested this and not Like Us. Timo's more of a deep cuts fan of Kendrick.
Was for the team, I remain patient, grinding with my brothers. It was us against them, no one above us. Bless our hearts.
This is better. I actually agree this is a better song than Not Like Us. There are some people saying Not Like Us is a bad song, which I totally disagree with, but I like this. I was ending stream and saw the wheel and Panic entered the live early. Oh, mate. Well, I hope your stream was good and you got on the wheel at least.
DJ, a hi-hat, squabbling bloods, pyrus, and keyways.
Do you know, isn't it so funny as well, Dagger? I totally agree with you. Spotify's algorithm was pushing for Lunch to be the big song, but because Billie released all the songs from Hit Me Hard and Soft at once, kind of the people decided that Birds of a Feather was the big single from that album. And I think that's kind of cool. I think Billie would think that's cool as well. It all worked out well. It was all chill. We listened to Ween the Wallace, the SpongeBob album. You got Hood Politics in your playlist. Nice. You'd have loved it yesterday, Lucas. Timo was requesting all of the Mr. Morale tracks. Birds of a Feather was straight away my favourite. So my favourites were Bittersweet and The Diner. Blue kind of crept in as my favourite. Birds of a Feather was a standout for me when I first listened to it. In fact, my reaction is on YouTube and you can watch it, but the whole album's beautiful. I agree with you, Hope. It was, in my opinion, there were 3 albums from last year that were 10 out of 10s. Billie's album, Fontaine's DC's album, and 21 Pilots' album. I think they were all perfect. Oh, look, Lunch is a banger. Lunch is a banger, but I think I prefer other tracks on that album. Bittersweet and The Diner were your least favourite. Maybe I'm just left field. I mean, Elo Milo is my favourite from the first album. That's a bit of a fan favourite. Then I love Billy Bossa Nova, which... Yo, Hope you're a 21 Pilots fan as well. And yeah, your request is in here, Phil. Slow Readers Club, Plant the Seed.
What I was lacking, Top used to record me back when it was poor me, and now
Speaking of lunch, Dagger used cheddar, mozzarella, gruyere, and parmesan cheese. Bro, you were out here saying you weren't going to complicate mac and cheese, and then you're putting like a whole cheese board in. I mean, I respect it. I respect it.
I want to evolve, place my skills.
The diner made me open my eyes so much. The production on that track is so fucking creative.
Creatively.
And it was the one that appeared as the first snippet when she announced the album. Wildflower second best. I'm glad you agree with me on Elo Milo. I just think it's a beautiful track with a beautiful like story behind it. Chihiro's gorgeous as well. I love Chihiro. That really grew on me. The music video is such a masterpiece for Chihiro. Billie Eilish at B-Town. It's gotta happen, man. It's gotta happen. She'd love it, man. She'd be so cool. Oh no, the headphones died. I have to listen on speaker.
Use your heart and not your eyes. Baby, just relax your mind. If you got time and I got time. Free your thoughts and watch them fly.
I never thought I'd enjoy Billie back in 2023, but Happier Than Ever was good, and then Hit Me Hard and Soft sold me. I mean, I loved her from pretty early. I remember seeing one of her tracks, Bored, live on Annie Mac's Instagram story and being like, who is this? What is this track? I need to find this artist. And I think that was when she had like 250,000 monthly or something like that, or maybe just under 1 million. Anyway, this is for Lucas, Rob49, and What the Helly? What the Helly is this track? Apparently this is peak.
What the Helly? What the Helly?
When the Party's Over is a magical song.
My new watch on Prezi, diamonds on spaghetti. What the Helly? What the Helly? What the Helly? What the Helly?
I'll always love 8. I think 8 is like underappreciated. Flames. I don't think I'll be here very long. I'm tired. That's okay, Rahibi. That's okay. Look after yourself, mate. So, if you're a day one fan, Hope, how did you find Billie? Did you hear Ocean Eyes on SoundCloud when it first went viral? Because weirdly, I know like quite a few people who were like, yeah, Ocean Eyes on SoundCloud people. I'm glad you appreciate 8. I did a whole YouTube video about 8 and how I think it's the most underrated. Alright, so more Kismet, Billie Eilish and Slow Readers Club next.
What the hell? Send him straight to hell. Nigga come playing. What the hell? I done bought his life. Beastie gon' take it. What the hell? This a new Chevelle. This one ain't basic. What the hell? Bitch, I'm Ricky Flair. If it's beef bacon. What the hell? I'm like Keenan Kel. Get the trap shaking. What the hell?
This is pretty good. I'm listening. I'm locked in. Locked in. What the hell? What the hell? What the hell? What the hell? I know the words. What the hell? Oh wait. Oxytocin peak.
What the hell on? What the hell Berry? What the hell Burton?
What is he saying?
What the hell Cyrus?
Speaking of Knopsia, yes, I'll post. Well, we could do it one of two ways. I could send you the interview to post on your YouTube, or I could post it on mine. I feel like me sending it to you might work better. I was on a run, and it was on shuffle with SoundCloud, and I remember sitting down on a bench crying to Ocean Eyes. Damn, Hope, straight in your feels. Imagine running while first discovering Billie Eilish.
Okay, ain't nobody.
I can't tell. Is that a meme song, Lucas? It's in the grey area. It's in what the hell? I mean, it's not that bad. This is more Kismet and Rainbow Fish. He spelled fish with an extra H. What a Healy? Did he just say what the Halle Berry? What is it with rappers and Halle Berry? I mean, I get it, but just specifically. Pookie Lil LeBron. Pookie. More Kismet's production is always just so beautiful. It's like seeing a whole extra dimension. I'm immersed. I have not seen the memes. I've not seen the memes. Call me a boomer. I feel like the interview would get more views on your channel since you have a bigger following. I mean, true. However, I mean, when I post like interviews, even my like Big Black Data one, it's literally got 20. So it's like, you know, sometimes the longer videos don't do that well on mine. It's a case of like just seeing. Hey. What was your request, buddy? Yeah, can you repeat the request, please, Rahivi?
What topic should be a
Oh, your request was for request roulette. Okay, what was your new request then, Phil? Apologies, I'm bad at reading. It's harder to read the YouTube chat because there's less colours. I miss my colours. I feel like a pure shit. I just want Twitch back. Just want her back. It wasn't a copyright violation. It wasn't a copyright violation. I wasn't showing the broadcast. Too slimy. Saddest story is technically okay for the stream. Wow. Thank God for that, right? Hype. Fish. No, Lando would never do that to me. Lando would Lando would never do that to me, Lucas. He'd never ever do that to me. It was someone else. Sim, I'm putting your oncas on the future of music. I know, the future of music's derailed because of me. Do you know, Ravi's right. Do you know who actually copyrighted me? When I got the details through on my email, it was a security company on behalf of FOM. FOM is Formula One Management. So it literally is like the F1 body. I don't think it's something to do with Liberty Media, but it was like the big cheese at the top. They obviously hire people to make sure that some random guy on Twitch isn't just streaming the whole race. But that's not what I was doing. I had like live blogs on the screen and timings that was all available for free. So I have beef, not with Formula One, but with that company, and I'll get my revenge. This song's for Hope. It's Billie Eilish and Blue. Slow Readers Club Pirouette. Yes, that'll be next for you, Phil. This song breaks my heart. It's so gorgeous. Rahivi mango flavored mind destruction. Nice one, okay. You played 3 seconds of F1. Gotta be careful, Tim, before they come over and take a crowbar to your legs. But yeah, but I didn't play any. I didn't play any video. The only thing that I can think is I was on Sky Sports Live blog and I scrolled past a video which wasn't playing, but it was like a screen of, you know how you have like the preview of the video player with the play icon. I scrolled past that. So I feel like it might have flagged something there. But I feel like it's really just some asshole who's like a bit of a job's worth. Looking at my stream and hearing that I've got engine sounds in the background, which were nothing to do with the copyright or audio or broadcasting, going, done. Yeah, it's like Mohammed bin Salayem hitting me with the swearing. The switch in this song is amazing. Facts, Hope. I just love the lyrics when she's like talking about insomnia. What was it? But I could say the same about you. Just a baby born blue. I love Billy's lyrics so much. No driving on stream. F1 managers will get you. What kind of a world do we live in? I can't even drive through red lights on Twitch anymore. Have you guys seen that one? Also, big up Angeli. Big up Angeli live with M Huncho. Did you guys see that? You guys see our good friend Angeli, friend of stream who I interviewed a few weeks ago? Brought out in London with M Huncho. That's dream shit, man.
Colder than your father's eyes.
The ad-libs. Perfection.
Sympathize with anyone. I don't blame you, but I can't change you.
I don't blame you, but I can't change you. I just love how emotionally mature Billie is as a lyricist. I think whenever you're listening to her music, you think, man, this is someone who's really gracefully handling and navigating the difficulties of their own life and relationships and emotions.
You were born.
I accidentally showed my firstborn child playing with Hot Wheels on stream and F1 management blew up my hometown. Proportional response. Thank you, FOM, for keeping us in line. What would we do without you?
Too afraid to step
Outside.
paranoid and petrified of what you've heard.
The drums that kick in are so sick as well.
But they could say the
Same about me. I sleep about 20 hours each night. Makes only 21 a week now. That's a sick lyric.
And I could say the same about you. Born blameless, good at famous too. Just a baby born blue.
Phineas is a producer. He's just so clever, man. He's so clever. And yeah, we can cue that for you, Nathan.
I don't blame you,
This bit on the drum, man.
but I can't change you.
Masterpiece with a capital M.
Don't hate you, but we can't.
Quad merch is sold out already. Oh, that's a bit peak. What can you do? There might be some teas left. In fact, I feel like Hope might be the only one to appreciate this, but I'll show you guys what I wanna buy when I get my paycheck. Is you can get an actual Yellow Jackets jacket. Yellow Jackets plus G jacket. Yeah, it's this one, I think. It's apparently available. Don't ask me why it's only available in June. But yeah, I mean, I don't know. 148's a bit spenny, but I don't know. If you like the show, this is so cool. I really want to buy this. I really want to buy this because I just feel like people will get it, be like, oh my god, that's so sick. I love having like rare fashion items that like they're kind of, yeah, I need it, you know it. What's up, Cresty, as well? But I love having like rare fashion items where it's like if someone saw me in it and got it, they'd actually talk to me. Like I was wearing my Strokes Drums Please Fab t-shirt at Black Country New Road, and a guy walking past literally stopped to be like, I love that t-shirt, bro. And I was like, thank you. Like those are the kind of clothes I want to wear. Clothes that like people see it and they're like, oh, this person has a niche interest that I share. Tim with Kids See Ghosts. Do you know that the most embarrassing thing about that, Lucas, is that I didn't realize it was Kids See Ghosts merch. I literally just had it advertised on I had it advertised to me on Instagram, and I was like, that looks cool. And then I found out it was Kid Cudi and Kanye. Anyway, Cresty, welcome to New Music Monday. How you doing? It's 7:30, guys, so in 30 minutes time I will be chatting to Cathal from the Murder Capital, and I'm so excited about it. It's going to be a huge interview. But we're doing requests between now and then. Any songs you want to hear that came out in the last 12 months. This one's for Phil from the Slow Readers Club. It's called Pirouette. Oh, fucking hell. Hope, that's just bullshit misogyny though, isn't it? It's like anyone sees a girl in a band t-shirt and assumes that she has no idea and is just wearing it because she thinks it looks cute.
I know those creatures in the dark, they are hidden. They wait to strike. I wish that I could tell you, boy.
Yeah, I'll get a saddest story before the interview, G. What is it? Slime something. Yeah, too slimy. This is a meme song, isn't it? This is a meme song. Reincarnated. Thanks, Timo. I got you. Sorry for missing things in chat. There's a few messages. I'll do my best. Brad Taste putting me on. Is it Big Baller Beat It?
I've grown accustomed to the life I was given.
Oh my god. Imagine a metalhead quizzing you, though. Hope you're literally the lead singer of a metal band. You should ask him, and I say him assuming it would almost inevitably be a guy. Ask him how many like metal tracks he's ever performed in his life. Less than you. Nempi, all love.
Oh, I could start a new life. I'll place my bet, oh, won't you pick me?
Anyway, I got Sleep Token and Caramel up next for Jay. Do we have Jay in chat still? Maybe she's lurking a bit. But we've got Detta J as well with Janice. Backwash History of Violence, Cat's Eye and Touch. Jade is very noisy. We'll see Jade. When Jade comes, we'll see her. I love meme songs. Do I? Depends what meme. Too slimy and reincarnated. Fucking hell. I'm so dumb, Rahibi. I've missed your song again, mate. Oh yeah, no, it's Mango. It's Mango. Yours is next then. I've got to be honest with Rahibi. I love your music so much right now, and I can't wait to do the interview and put it on because I know that I'm not going to get copyrighted for it. And luckily we've been okay. Luckily we've been okay with the stream so far, but I'm just like, I don't know, the Twitch normal instrumentals playlist. It's basically Rahibi and TGK, so I know it's stuff that I won't get DMCA'd for. Timo just got his message retracted. That's impressive. I wish someone would ask me to name 5 21 Pilots songs when I wear my hoodie. Rahibi, name 5 21 Pilots songs. Thanks, Ken Carson, because it apparently was a popular leak before, and I've not got a chance to listen. Alright. Will I get screwed for playing leaks? You know, it's anyone's guess. Let's see. Nah, okay, this is just on Spotify, so we're fine. Okay, this is Rahibi's track. Mango Flavoured Mind Destruction, the deluxe version of Canopsy is out now. It's got the best album artwork of any album I've seen come out this year, for real, for real. Look at it, guys. Isn't it cool? Isn't it cool? It's a butterfly with a rainbow trail. Stressed Out Ride. Oh. Called you out, mate. Called you out. Oh my god, Hope, is Crash Out indisposed? Can you send me a leak of your own band song, please? That's the coolest shit, Hope, please. I want to hear it, Hope. I want to play it on YouTube. Can we leak Hope's track live on stream? Let's do it. Come on, chat. You know you want it. Make some noise if you want to hear that. Alright, DM it to me, Hope. DM it to me. And we'll play it next. Very cool artwork, I can confirm. Cresty likes it. The butterfly shitting a rainbow. No, you didn't ruin it. I still like it. I still like it. Leandra! Guten Abend, wie geht es dir? Okay. Now we're going to play Caramel Sleep Token soon. But we'll play... There you go. We'll play Jade's... Not Jade's. We'll play Hope's Leak as soon as we can. Timo, Fantasy of Death is Leandra, Tim Son of the King. I'm a little bit better, but still down. Everyone say nice things to Leandra, please. Ich liebe dich. The Finnish-German alliance is great. New demo from Pretty Undead. That's sick. That's sick. Should we get it on? By the way, think of your questions for Cathal from the Murder Capital. Think of your questions, guys, because we need to ask them. We need to ask them. But this next track goes out to Leandra. It's brand new from Sleep Token. Probably very timely. It's called Caramel. Jay actually requested this earlier in the stream for you, and you absolutely can send that track to me as well, Leandra. Can't wait for my request stream. Too bad I'm not gaming Tim Coin. It's peak, isn't it, man? Crusty failed German exams so badly. I had German for 5+ years. In the end, I'm struggling to say my name and age. I can say hello and how was your day? We love Sleep Token. And yeah, cook away, Hope, cook away. I can say 9 because of the King Giz song. Tim, for my request stream, can I make a TGK video game OST tier list and have you rank them? Yes, you can. It's kind of like not worth mentioning here, but when we're over on Twitch, you get channel points for watching my stream. And the thing that I do is say that if you save up 100,000 channel points, which we call Tim Coin, genius, I know, you get to request a stream and I'll stream whatever you want me to. So make sure when I'm unbanned from Twitch, which will be sometime tomorrow at about 5, follow me twitch.tv/TimSenna. Neo is 9 in Swedish. We love Vessel. Thanks for the DM, Leandra. Is this a song that you've done? Is this a song that you've done, Leandra, or is it a demo of the actual band? Or is it a demo from Pretty Undead? Nah, from Pretty Undead. Okay. Oh, I will get it on very soon. You're conflicted on this. I feel like Anthony Fantano's hate of Sleep Token's a bit forced. Lucas, I don't know what you think. Oh, Hope has sent me a sneak peek of her song. A voice message on Instagram. Alright. Okay. How am I going to play this? Because I'm not logged into my IG here. I'm going to try and log into my IG. I don't want to play it through speaker. Misusing your influence. Sometimes I did the same. In fact, does Instagram really... I feel like Instagram doesn't let you play voice notes on DM, but I can't remember. Alright, I've got Hope's DM up. I'm like, there's nothing sus in there, I promise. I don't want to show my Instagram DMs on screen though, so I have it on my second monitor. Yeah. It'll be worth it. I'm sure you should be proud. I'm excited to hear it.
The stage is a prison, a beautiful nightmare, a war of attrition. I'll take what I'm given, the deepest incisions. I thought I got better, but maybe I didn't.
Sad face. Got to go now. The fam are getting hungry. Let them starve, Phil. Stay here. Nah, I joke. I hope you have a wonderful rest of your break, and I look forward to seeing you on Friday, hopefully. Fresh Music Friday will be the next stream that we do. And in the meantime, we're going to play a demo. Or you might want to stay for this, Phil, just for the next 41 seconds because I'm about to play you a quick demo that Hope in chat has DM'd me. She is the lead singer of a fantastic metal band from Birmingham called Indisposed, and this is a little snippet of their forthcoming song. Clearly recorded on speaker ambient anyway. You better sing in this, Hope. I'm going to kick off if I don't hear your singing. I mean, it sounds sick. I mean, it's like, even though you've recorded that on like speaker main, that sounds really well produced. Did you cut that out just before you start singing? Did you? Oh, hi Jade. Hi Jade. Hi Jade. What did you say? Yo, what to, Leandra? Let them starve. Daddy's home. EE. Please get the reference. And for this, I'm Daddy. By the way, I don't get the reference. There's no lyrics yet, but we're cooking. All right, I have to play. I'm gonna play you Hope singing the Billie Eilish song again before I play the Pretty Undead demo then, because I've got to bait her out. Just so you can actually hear Hope singing. It's a song. This is Hope singing. Two days running. Isn't it amazing, Leandra? You should collab. You should collab with Hope and her band. I recorded this myself at a gig in Birmingham. Talented individual. Right, let me link Indisposed Instagram for you guys. No, she's not better than you. You're both really good. You're both really good, Leandra. This is Hope's band. Follow Hope's band. Yeah, and but that's why I think you'll really like the band, Leandra, because they're a rock metal band. There you go, and that's Songbird Sessions. I want to hear the. Girl, no, I'm sure you're amazing. Well, I will play one of Leandra's songs at some point as well. But first of all, this is a demo from Pretty Undead, and it's called Hollow Throne.
I carved your name into my soul, a hollow throne where love can never grow.
This is sounding sick already.
And ashes and lies, and now I'm left drowning where the fire survives. I blend myself dry to keep you warm.
This is really nice. Jade, I'm sure you have lots of talents. I swear, didn't you do like a K-pop drawing? I feel like you showed me. I love those guitars. This sounds sick. By the way, Cat's Eye and Touch will be next for you, Jade. Rivi is right. Talent in finding good K-pop songs. And yeah, Nathie, I'd love to hear a demo of your track if you got one. I suck at singing. I tried playing. What's a cockle, Jade?
Your words still echo, they pull me apart. A ghost in my chest where I once had a heart. You love the world and you love me.
Search it up. Is it a Latvian thing?
I stood on the edge with the voice in my head, begging for silence, wishing for it. But even the darkness refused my
A Latvian pluck string instrument. I mean, that looks really hard to play. That looks super hard to play.
And I almost felt the hate you gave. Every scar, every wound, every tear is the way I carry for all my years.
Rivi's link. Where's your link, Rivi?
I tied to rope, I wrote the note. I kissed the edge and swallowed the smoke.
Also, Leandra says, I had a call with my boy best friend yesterday who was at the party with my boyfriend, and he told me everything he did since my boyfriend said he didn't cheat. I hope you've broken up with him then. Fuck him. Fuck him, Leandra. You deserve better. Usher Hey Daddy is the meme Jay was referencing. I didn't get that. It's pretty easy. Oh. Jade knows. Jade knows. If Few Metal screams. Hey! That rage. If I had a banger alert right now, I'd play one. Is psychedelic metal a thing? Probably is. Where's your link though, Rahivi? I can't see it, mate. This is beautiful. We do need banger alert. Please do vocals for Varsh, Leandra. Is this actually... I'll play one of hers in a bit. I think this is pretty undead. Anyway, now I'll play one of Leandra's. Which one of yours can I play? Which one of yours can I play, Lan? Shall I play? Can I play my the old SoundCloud demo so we can all be like. And I feel like now you can decide, and I'll play this song for Jade because Jade's been waiting and she's super patient. This is Cat's Eye and Touch. Your Blacklit Canopy cover. Okay, that is a good one. Yeah, Columbia. This is an English group. Cat's Eye are English? It sounds like Pink Pantheress. That girl looks so much like Georgia Smith. So Cat's Eye is a global girl group formed using K-pop artist development methodologies, ranging in age from 16 to 22. Fucking hell, that's young to be in a... Yeah, you get the Pink Pantheress. Have you guys seen Pink Pantheress's new video? It's so sick, man. It's so sick. Rahivi, mate, your link is not coming through. I think we might have problems with linking these chats. I would say put links on Discord for the time being. They're an American group. Are you sure they're American, not global? I like it though, Jade. It's good. By the way, 12 minutes to the murder capital. I am hyped. I hope you're hyped. Think of good questions. Same thing. It's not really the same thing, is it, Jade? That's fair. You hate the SoundCloud songs, like Andrew. YouTube sucks for streaming. Yeah, it's less good than Twitch, isn't it? But last stream we'll have to deal with it. Don't worry. And you link stuff in Discord normally anyway, so is it under memes? Here you go. Yo, bro, check out my bro's music. Fair play. Alright, this is Ken Carson, and thanks. Cat's Eye coming out with a new song soon. Cool to know. This sounds very Playboy Carti. Average cannot see a demo. I feel like as much as I do actually like a lot of Playboi Carti, this kind of track, it does feel like it's a bit symptomatic of the Playboi Cartiification of a lot of modern rap, and I'm not the biggest fan of this kind of vibe. It just feels like the beat and the vocal are from two separate songs. Take it or leave it, Overpass. Nice one, Hope. What is my Discord? I will link it in chat for you. I will send you an invite in chat for it. Oh god, I've got to turn the stream. How am I gonna do this? Okay. It's really hard for me to get a Discord link in streamer mode on OBS, and I don't really want to turn it off while I'm streaming. So I'm gonna try and do it on my phone. I'm gonna love the next song. I had to get it in for you, Luke, because I could tell you were hyped. What was the Stray Kids song, Jade? Get cool, Stray Kids. Thank you. Okay, how do you invite people to your Discord on your phone? Okay, here we go. There you go. There is a link from my Discord if you want to join it. I need to make my camera a bit brighter as well. I feel like there's a Ken Carson track called Overseas, which I really like, but I think this kind of, I'm not a music critic, I hate being like I don't want to ever try and be like Anthony Fantano, but this track is like, it's a no from me. It's a no from me, G. Alright, this is for Lucas. You knew what you were doing. You knew what you were doing with this. This is almost... Okay, now it is Necro Trap. Really? Murder Capital interview in 8 minutes. What the hell is this, man? You know, I expect better from you. I expect better from you, Lucas. These kind of shenanigans from like, from Mara, I'm like, whatever. But from you, you know what you're doing here. And yeah, I still think, Leandra, it's like, I think it's on your boyfriend, like, as much as this girl. Oh, what did he say about Chris Brown? Please tell me he didn't just make the kind of reference that I think he made. Let me look this up. Because if I don't care if it's a meme song. Too Smiley, Saddest Story, lyrics. Are the lyrics even on here? They're yet to be transcribed. Did he just say beat up a bitch like Chris Brown? Is that what he actually just said? Yeah, fuck that shit, man. I'm not playing this guy. Clown behavior. Absolute fucking clown. This is history of violence and backwash. Even as a meme song, man, fuck that shit. Charged in court for that, you know. I know you didn't hear it, man. I know you wouldn't have heard it, but fuck that shit, you know. Fuck that shit. I wouldn't play Chris Brown on here for the record either. No, don't worry about it, Lucas. Don't worry. I know you didn't do that on purpose, but yeah, like.
Quite indeed, I just need a minute and a half. Just a moment. After this, there is no going back unless you own it.
At least in Necro Trap, you can't fucking hear it. Anyway, I don't want to break up over text. I get that.
No matter how you quote this, never miss your word and everything is heard.
Honestly, I don't care if someone is. If they're full on touching up someone else, that's cheating in my book. Facts, Cresty, doesn't matter. No excuse.
I hope you know this.
Why did Katy Perry go to space? I thought it was a meme. I thought it was a meme, but she actually went, didn't she?
But the audience is more important, and the forest. I'm just staring back and forth in this place of the last resort. So, ladies and gentlemen, take a minute to settle and happy to be the guest of the element. Just for the record, I appreciate all the effort. I'm glad that you all attended the main event. How do we settle this?
Okay. So we'll do reincarnated next, and then murder capital, and then we'll get
I had a good run. I've been blessed with the many words.
Cathal on the stream. If you guys have any questions for murder capital, you can just pop them in chat. I'm super excited for this interview. It's gonna be a sick one. It's gonna be a sick one, guys. This sounds amazing. Phil's feeling it.
Mind and degradation. If you tell it all, I am fine in every statement. Vibes and degradation. I remember back coming home from
Apparently she started singing and then immediately went back down to earth. Did space reject her? I'm sorry, Jade. I'm sorry. I'll play Stray Kids after the interview, I promise. Where have I put this Stray Kids track?
myself in the room. Pillowcase full of boogers. Then I date with my doom. That moment, it was safe to assume. Back optics, it was fate, it was true. Admonish, vitral haters, it bloomed. Angel Gabriel haunted me, said Elijah is taunting me. They told me pay the price for this sacrifice or this offering. Felt like Sodom was close to me. How long will you suffer this odyssey? You are close to closing the door with the prophecy. I see the drama.
Oh, do they know Doctor Who? Well, you can ask them that. But it's good. It's good if you don't know them. Then you can. That's like actually introducing you to a great new band. It's actually useful, you know. We hope.
Where's
the Murder Capital track? I'm gonna play you Words Lost Meaning by the Murder Capital. Alright, I don't want to be too tight on time here, so I'm gonna move that song on there. Sorry about that, Saviour Philip. I agree with you, Jay. Don't see the point of cheating. It's done. This song is for Timo, Reincarnated. I'm gonna play Murder Capital next. And then we will get Cathal from the Murder Capital on the line. So excited to chat to him about the Murder Capital, about their Birmingham gig coming up, and also about their new album Blindness, which came out in February.
This isolation, I was 4 years old. Truth be told, I've been battling myself, trying to navigate the real and fake, cynical about the judgment day. I did past life progression last year and it fucked me up. Reincarnated on this earth for 100+. Body after body, lesson after lesson. Let's take it back to Michigan in 1947. My father kicked me out the house cause I wouldn't listen to him. I didn't care about his influence, only love what.
This is peak from Kenny. This is peak.
I play guitar on the grand level, the most talented where I'm from, but I had to rebel. And so I'm off in the sunset, searching for my place in the world with my guitar up on my hip. That's the story.
I've got many questions locked and loaded. How many of them are about mangoes, Rahivi? How many of them are about mangoes? That is the question. I need to listen to more GNX. Kung Fu Kenya. I mean, I will say I think GNX was my favourite rap album of last year. I didn't click with Chromacopia. Can't really say why, but I just didn't click. Ask them what they were on. Ask them what were they on when making 1,000 Lives, because that is a masterpiece. I will be sure to. I'll be sure to, Lucas. In fact, because they're an Irish band, aren't they, Lucas? Have they played Dublin? Are you going to see them in Dublin? I think they might be. Are they playing in May? I feel like I might have seen that. Hope's back with some Scran. Good stuff, Hope. Dodger Blues, one of my favourite tracks from GNX. I don't even remember what that one sounds like, honestly. Ireland, yeah. Murder Capital, coming on imminently are from Ireland, so we love Ireland.
My daddy looked the other way, he saw sin in me. I died with syringes pinched in me. Reincarnated.
Listen to Dodger Blue again. I mean, I probably recognise it when I listen to it. It's just off the top of my head. I'm not like, oh, that's that song. David Tennant. Are you just putting random Doctor Who references in chat now, Timo?
My instincts sent material straight to the charts. My father kicked me out the house. I finally forgive.
I did the best David Tennant TikTok that I'll show you. after the interview. We're delivering, so back for a bit. Nice one, Phil. Well, I'm about to chat to Cathal from Murder Capital. So good timing. Obviously, all right, fair, Timo.
Even told him no when the vultures came. Took control of my fleshly body when the money changed. Son, you do well, but your heart is closed. I can tell residue that linger from your past creates itself. Father, I'm not perfect. I got urges, but I hold them down. But your pride.
Our House Inhaler, nice one, Hope. I'll add it to the playlist. Is that our... You mean your house, not our... Because our house is madness. I think you got madness on the brain there. After the interview, of course. And still got tunes to come from the likes of Le Seraphim with Jade, Jenny remixed by Peggy Koo, Shabuzi with Miles Smith is a big one, Ruben James, Zalem, Ledley, Low Island and more. Add Dodger Blue, sure. Over the last 24 hours, I have played most of GNX on his stream. Oh man. I think I remember this, because it's got all of the other features. Oh, you don't need to apologise for that. Got to understand the gravity of the situation, clearly. GNX is top 3, Kendrick. I mean, yeah, Good Kid, Mad City 1. This is my tier list of what I would actually want to listen to, like what I would choose to listen to, not what I think is the most critically worthy. Number 1, Good Kid, Mad City. Number 2, Damn. Number 3, Pimp a Butterfly. Number 4, GNX. You know, it's Kendrick. Being 4th is not a power on Kendrick.
You crushed a lot of people keeping their thoughts in captivity. And I'm ashamed that I ever created that enemy.
I'm not going to be on super late, by the way, so I might pause that Kendrick request until I have a better idea of where we're at later. But it is time to get Murder Capital on the stream. Their incredible new album Blindness is out now, and they're playing in Birmingham, my own ends, this Thursday. So, if you're not doing anything this Thursday, you know what to do. This track is on Blindness. It is called Words Lost Meaning. Such a creative album. If you like your post-punk, this is an album for you. Jade, I did play one of your songs, and I promise I'll play your song after the interview. I know you're really good at being patient. What were the exact words? What were the exact words, Jade? I didn't say it. Did I say I'd play it before the interview? I promise. Yeah, we played the Cat's Eye one. We played one track for you, Jade. I'm not patient, I'm Jade. This is why you're iconic, Jade. Maybe Cathal from the Murder Capital is a big K-pop fan. And you can ask him about K-pop. K-pop! But honestly, this Murder Capital record is one of the best post-punk records I've heard in a very long time. I was going through it earlier today, so it's definitely worth your time. Phil's feeling it. Who sings that song you were humming to? Oh. Narrow it down a bit. The Brum music scene is slowly getting more recognition. It's great. Facts, Hope. Facts, honestly. We're doing a big part of that with B-Town, for real. We're getting a B-Town billboard, Hope. It's very exciting. In a couple weeks. Jade is just meowing. B-Town Award. B-Town is my gig night that I host every month in Birmingham, for those who don't know. I think what I really love about this album is the way that you have that post-punk intensity and high energy, but there's also beautiful moments of melodic instrumentation that come in as well. It's not just a impenetrable wall of sound. There are really tuneful moments and quiet moments throughout this record. And it's that kind of like crossroad between post-punk and indie that I love. So this is track 2 on the Murder Capital's brand new album Blindness that dropped in February. And they're touring it right now. They're in Birmingham, my own ends, this Thursday at the Zoyo. And so it felt like the perfect time to get the band on to chat to them about this record, chat to them about what we can expect coming up from them on Thursday in Birmingham, and also about a few other things. Finding sculptures of Gandalf on tour. A bit of a love of Formula 1 and gaming as well that I found out Cathal has. So, let's get the man himself on. Hey there, Cathal. How you doing? Welcome to YouTube New Music Monday.
Yeah. It's exciting to be here.
It's really exciting to have you here. And the first most important question I have to ask for you is, why is your nickname actually Pump?
Long short story.
Yeah.
I feel like the nicknames that stick don't have like a good story. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like, but it was very early days in the band, and I was just getting to know the guys. They were in the year below me.
Yeah.
In BIM, and one guy, he's not in the band now, Matt Wilson, called me Pumpy or whatever. He just said it a couple of times. And I just then was like, why do you keep calling me that? What is that from? And off the cuff, they just all acted like, no, everyone calls you Pumpy. All the people we know.
There's gaslighting.
They call you that, whatever like that. And I was like, oh, whatever. And then later on, I was at a different group. And I was just like, have you guys ever called me Pumpy around anyone else? And they're like, they just laughed. They're just like, not at all. Went into the next day of rehearsal and just laughed at. But it then stuck, you know. It's been here since.
As all great nicknames do. And it's crazy that you said in there, the moment you said year below, I was going to ask, like, are you a BIM band? And you confirmed it. What is it about BIM in Ireland? Because I found out recently Fontaines DC went to BIM as well. Like, were you there at the same time as them? It seems like the pipeline of talent is crazy out there.
Yeah. I mean, everyone, and there was a lot of exciting stuff coming from BIM at the time. And probably still is as well. Sorry, I didn't mean. no
Fire the
shade.
shots. No, it peaked with you guys. Obviously, it's all downhill since then.
There's loads of bands that were coming out of the bin at then. I'm just going clueless now because I'm on a live stream. But yeah, Fontaines were around it then. Odd Morris, but they weren't a BIM band. Who else was playing with us around? I mean, I can't fucking.
There's so many. I mean, there's a few that I feel like you might know, which I'll bring up later on. So we'll get to it. The second thing I want to say is, I know this from your Discord profile picture. Futurama fan, I'm guessing, because we've got Hypnotoad. Hypnotoad is Cathal's profile picture on Discord. So I was lucky to avoid that. I'm still feeling like my unhypnotized self.
All hail. All the questions will be Futurama.
Oh, yes, big fan of Futurama. Do you think it's better than The Simpsons? I feel like that was a popular opinion in like 2009.
Yeah, no, I don't feel. I love early seasons of both those shows.
For sure.
And both those shows have come back and or lasted long, and I have never really been a fan of anything past a certain point.
Absolutely. I'm sticking to the old school Simpsons. I think it's a safe place to be. I want to ask a few questions from chat, and if you guys are here, whether you know Cathal No Murder Capital or you don't, please do feel free to ask questions away in chat, and I'll put them to him. So, firstly, we've got a question from Rihivi, which is a bit of a traditional one. He asks to all of my guests. He's all the way in Finland, and he says, "Do you like mangoes?"
I heard this. I had to stream up beforehand. I heard that this is like a common question, but only in the last year, really. I actually was a really picky eater. Used to be a picky eater, and I started eating kind of citrus fruits like a year ago.
Okay.
Honestly, I'm ashamed to say, but I love all that stuff now.
I love that. I have you seen that meme of like the ultimate Tesco meal deal where it's like the big tub of mango, the smaller tub of mango, and the mango Loco Monster energy drink? Well, if you're probably not missing out on much there. But if you want to go for it, that's the way to go to get your citrus fruit. Jade in Latvia says, "I feel threatened. His name is the murder capital." Where did the name from the band come from? She's only messing around.
Don't feel threatened. It's more of a mental health, a cry out for our mental health. It came from the kind of the inception of the band name. We were playing shows originally under James McGovern.
Okay. Is he an author?
And
James McGovern.
No, he's the singer.
Oh, okay. It rings a bell. I was like, oh no. Maybe he should be an author.
He could be. Yeah, I think he has a few stories to tell.
It sounds like a Yeats, maybe.
Yeah, Keats. Sadly, he had a close friend pass by suicide around the same time we were looking for a name, and there was this conversation on at the time as well about the lack of mental health services there was in Ireland, and James saw his friend Paul Kern directly affected by that, that if that guy had accessible mental health institution or accessible services that could have helped him during that time. Like, there's a waiting list, there's with all those things. It's not like you get looked after then and there. And I guess if only you never know.
Yeah.
But if only that's kind of that service was more available to people who needed it.
For sure. I mean, I think especially in these days post-COVID, we live in a kind of the most connected and the most isolated time at the same time. Like, I think we've all had our own journey with it. I know I had a really rough patch around 2022, and it was just it took for me my best friends to physically come over to my house and kind of drag me out. Do you feel like it needs to be something that comes from the state to support people more? Or do you feel like there needs to be more of a culture, whether it's with men specifically or just people, of kind of going really kind of out of your own way if you can to kind of drag your friends out of the dark places they might get into?
Obviously a great sense of community is a brilliant thing to have.
Yeah.
If you have great friends, you get that's priceless. But for those situations where it's professional help that you need, the state really should be on top of that. It's great having friends, but there's a point where another voice maybe needs to come into the room.
Absolutely.
That is that could be just a bit more focused and I don't know if not the words biased, but you know what I mean. They're not tainted by the friendship or by upholding this thing. That there actually is a professional relationship there of we want you to get well, or you want to get well, and what can we do to make that happen?
Absolutely. I mean, I went through therapy, and it was so great for me as well. So if anyone out there is actually debating whether to do it, please go for it 100%. And yeah, I mean, I love what you said there about community, because I think as well a lot of the kind of rhetoric we have quite now is oh, if anyone's feeling bad, don't be afraid, reach out to me. Or always just message your friends and ask, are you okay? But I always feel that's a kind of strange thing to ask. And I think it's more important almost to just every single week just be the person to not be are you okay? But to try and create something or do something that's going to make that person's life better. Even if it's just sending them something that's not about their mental health that they might like or find funny, or inviting them to go out for a walk. It's just kind of being a thoughtful person that can hopefully change the situations.
I'm happy to hear you're at the other end of that stuff as well.
Yeah,
it's a different kind of journey. I'll also add to that anyone who's thinking of or has kind of it's been weighing on them or nervous about taking medication, definitely try it. Definitely give it a go, because I kind of say medication saved me.
Wow.
You can't help yourself if you're debilitated by it.
Yeah.
Whatever it is, whether it's depression or anxiety, and anything you can do to get yourself out of a place to actually start doing the work on yourself. Whether people get worried about whether they'll be on medication for their whole life or any of that stuff, and I think that worry really comes from a stigma. Because what are you comparing that to? Do you want to be debilitatingly depressed?
Yeah.
What's the the actual kind of logical resolution here is like there's a way where you can figure out how to live with this.
Yeah.
And yeah, no, I'm on Prozac and it's been incredible for me because I have a lot of kind of like OCD tendencies that just that really helps with.
That's amazing as well for you. It's really interesting because I'm the kind of other end where I didn't have medication. Like I was offered it at one point, and I think maybe I was lucky in the way that I didn't need to function like in a productive way for a few months, so I was able to like totally take myself out and then kind of naturally get back. But I know for some people, like I have a good friend who medication for her is like it's just what helps her function. So it's cool to know. Yeah, you shouldn't have a stigma about trying it.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
And if it doesn't work, also
ask your doctor.
It mightn't work, and then you're like, I'm still fucking depressed. Talk to your doctor. There's loads of different things you try, and it's a longer process, but it's definitely worth it.
That's the tender heart of the murder capital. Fonces says, amazing name by the way. Love the Fontaines DC reference.
That's not a Fontaines DC reference.
Is it not? Fonces is not.
No. That's an Undertale reference.
That's I love Undertale, but I didn't get that reference. So what is that, like an Undertale ship? Thank you for correcting me on that. We've got to get the games right.
No. I know who that is.
So you know who it is. Well, question for
I know
Catherine.
who that is.
You enjoy playing games. Do you play any MMOs? I mean, we talked a little bit about gaming because you were telling me you were watching some speed runs on when we were doing our test call. So yeah, what games do you like? Are you an MMO player?
I have fully been back on World of Warcraft since like
really?
October. Yeah.
Hooked on it.
Oh, like even just like touring just takes me away from the laptop at this point. But yeah, it was a game I played since I was like when I was like 15 or 16 for like a year or two.
Yeah.
Dropped off, and then I don't know, Boncest and a couple of other friends I've played with. It's been good.
I'm glad. Cresty just says Cathal's a World of Warcraft, the degenerate like me in chat. But I used to play this MMO called Rebirth RO, which was kind of like a slightly left field one to World of Warcraft. And obviously there was like RuneScape as well, which was huge back in the day. Have you played Undertale yourself while we're on that? Because I played Undertale quite a bit when it first came out.
I haven't really, to be honest.
Okay.
I tried giving it a go, and I was really not in the mood for the
pixel art style. Oh, the pixel art style. I thought you were going to be like the moral lectures.
No. I guess it's what do you call it? Turn-based kind of stuff, or like the kind of back and forth.
Turn-based.
It was just eating my time. I was like, sometimes I'll have a game. When you want to sit down and it's like very fast-paced.
Yeah. You want a bit of...
And I play World of Warcraft.
I mean, maybe it can be fast-paced. You could have said like Fortnite or COD or FIFA. So it could be. Did you kill anyone in Undertale?
That was like the first thing I did. I don't have any.
You were straight away like, fuck that.
Yeah.
Fuck this random ghost.
Complaining about it, and it's like a ghost that's sad or whatever. And
you killed Napster Bluke?
Whatever.
Tell me you didn't kill Napster Bluke.
I don't know who that is, but I'm pretty sure whoever they are would be dead. If it was my playthrough, if I finished the game, it would be like it'd be a bloodbath.
You were just like natural true genocide. You didn't even need the chat to like edging you on. It's like devil on each shoulder. Absolute bombshell there. Okay, big shout out to Hearty Eyes Alice in chat who says, Pumpy, what bands and artists are you loving at the moment that we should check out? And she also says, any hyperpop... Oh no, it's Yaz who says, any hyperpop recommendations? So I guess those questions can merge.
Oh, well, actually, I listened to this record with a friend today. Genuine Dexterity by Kenny Seagal and KDI.
Yeah, I think I might have played a track from that earlier. It's an interesting one.
Crushed Heavenly, right? That track is unbelievable.
Yeah.
Like, it is wild. It is such a cool use of samples, and when you listen to the record as well, his delivery is just relentless. Like, it's almost too much by the end. And things start to slow down by the end, which is nice. And then you have this really weird track at the very end where there's not so much of a defined beat, but there's this kind of abstract loop.
Yeah.
Where it's just so he's aggressive on it, or he's just like consistently on this kind of momentum over on top of this loop that it just feels emotional by the end of it. Like, it kind of takes you on a story with him. And that's only after one listen. It definitely needs a couple of listens. It's one of those albums where I just really enjoyed, and I go back to loads. Let's
Yeah.
say any new hyperpop. I don't want to say something, hyperpop that isn't. Is there any I'm
think
trying to think if I have any secret hidden gems. Or something.
I think Clarence Clarity is hyperpop. I always get him requested on stream. I think More Kismet might be. I like More Kismet. Obviously, you've got the obvious ones like 100 Gex, but I don't know how new that is. I mean, I'd written on my notes, by the way, that I'd seen you were a fan of stuff like Death Grips and 100 Gex, and I actually was listening to the album and thinking you can hear a bit of that in the Murder Capital. That there's a bit of that hyper energy, whether you'd call it math rock or hyperpop, coming in places. I mean, do you think that's fair? Do you think it comes through intentionally?
I mean, I loved that last record from 100 Gex. So if that made its way through,
yeah.
I want to know where you hear that on the record, to be honest. But I mean, that was on repeat when we first toured America. I was doing everyone's head in by playing that in the van all the time.
Yeah.
I don't think everyone in the band is as big a fan of 100 Gex as myself.
It's interesting. Yeah.
But I don't know if Joey Valence and Bray does that count as hyperpop? And it's not really like it's doing like an old school thing, but I think the fact that it does it so extremely, this style and this aesthetic, and it really takes it to a point. Can you categorize that as hyperpop? You know, because before, like early days hyperpop, it wasn't a distinctive sound as it is now in Charlie XCX.
Yeah.
It was more of just like a kind of cultural decision to just like take whatever aesthetic and do it to the max, almost like make it so silly, and it just becomes better that way.
But I wasn't certain if people would call Brat hyperpop, because I feel like Brat is kind of hyperpop with a like pop capitalized, but then you have stuff like JPEG Mafia, which is like hyper, and it's so much more distorted than Charlie, and it is, of course, a spectrum. It was actually
also
go on.
How I'm feeling now, Charlie XCX is the better album.
I thought you'd be. Hey, I'm gonna go back. There's a SoundCloud demo of one of her songs called Francesca, and I found that, and I was, that's a banger. Do you know it?
I do not know that.
Listen to Francesca. Yeah, I'm like, it's the one up on the hipsterism. But yeah, no, Lucas, who's in my chat, he's actually Irish as well. He's one of my regulars. He was always saying that Charlie album is better. The one thing that it winds me up a little bit, though, that there are people now who are like the big Charlie stans on Twitter who are sort of like, a lot of people weren't here before Brat, and it shows. And I was sort of like, guys, I appreciate the passion you have, but I saw Charlie XCX open for Paramore in like 2012, 2013 or something. She wasn't like an underground artist before Brat.
Yeah, surely like what do you call it? I don't care. The one.
Yeah, Iconopop. Yeah, exactly. That was so viral, but it's like, it's crazy. It's generational cycles where people almost like forget how big that was. But I mean, she's a new level. Yeah, it's a short-term memory, but it feels.
People say David Bowie dropped off. You know what
I mean? I mean, Black Star was a lot of people's favorite Bowie album, so I don't know about that. Yeah. It sounds like
he dropped off.
Yeah, literally. It sounds like Alice and Yaz and chat are really waiting for a hyperpop playlist, and maybe they've been waiting for a long time.
I think they have, yeah. They need to get to a DJ set, and I'll drop a few hyperpop tunes.
Well, is there a DJ set that might be following your set in Birmingham this Thursday at the Zoyo? Because I heard a rumor.
There is.
So I don't know. I don't know where you guys are in chat, but you should all. I keep telling you because I'm in Birmingham. Everyone should come to Birmingham. It's a beautiful city with a great live music scene. Hotels are cheap. There's a lot of Irish community in Birmingham. There's some great Irish bars near where Murder Capital are playing at the Zoyo. And you might hear some hyperpop tunes on the DJ set from Cathal.
I promise there'll be hyperpop. If you come to Birmingham, there'll be hyperpop.
Absolutely. In LA, please, says Alice. Do LAX to BHX. Just come over to Birmingham. I promise. It's just they call it the LA of England. Birmingham. I've heard we have a Hollywood sign somewhere. I'm in Finland.
Yeah, Ozzy Osbourne spends his time between Birmingham and LA.
He does. That's the goal. That's the goal. We wanna make that a common thing. Hope wants to know how were you able to have a range of different listeners in the UK and Europe, and how are you able to promote it? Hope is in a band called Indisposed when you're in Birmingham, so that would be good advice to someone young in a band for that.
repeat the question there?
Oh, so Hope says, how were you able to have a range of different listeners in the UK and Europe? And how are you able to continue promoting to like those different listeners around the world?
You mean like in terms of like just like taste or age?
I guess just different demographics and kind of keeping a fan base that's worldwide engaged with your music. Like, is there a particular effort to engage people from specific countries, or is it more just, I guess the internet now is global inherently. We're all quite connected.
I mean, it's kind of sad, but you got to play shows around. You got to be around people's. I think some people don't take you seriously until you're in their neighborhood. Particularly starting off, and then you kind of get respect in picking up people who will just stay with you in each city, and that encourages word of mouth. Then by the next time you're back, kind of level up those shows, and then you just hope that whenever the releases come out, that they're with you there.
Yeah. I think that there is a lot to be said for being on the ground, because we're obviously in such a TikTok-ified age. When you're physically there in front of someone and you're making that impression, I think that's lasting. My advice actually is, if you're in a band, start doing Twitch and streaming, because I think this sort of thing is a lot more natural than TikTok. Like, a lot of people on Twitch now just do live sessions performing music, and I think that's a really good way to build an audience. And I don't know how you feel about it, Cathal, but I think it's a bit unfair that these days a lot of new artists are expected to be good at TikTok when it's such a different skill set to writing a great album. Like, imagine Tom York from Radiohead being told to do TikTok now. If he'd come through 20 years later. Like,
yeah, that's you kind of. I might actually do a few live streams myself. I've been doing live streams in our Discord.
Oh, sick.
Which is like, that's been really nice.
Yeah.
And it's kind of kept prompting the idea of doing it in my head, and we've had conversations about our socials with management, and maybe it would be a thing of live streaming just being more natural and more. I think the pace of it would help. The fact that it's not this like trying to get someone's attention.
Yeah, it's not the kind of bombardment. You can just relax and be yourself. And I think everyone in the chat is really appreciating hearing you talk, because you have a lot of interesting things to say, and you don't have to filter that when you're doing this kind of thing.
Yeah.
A really good question from Cloverman chat. You've been to Japan recently. How was it? And I can tie that in as well, because I noticed you were in New Zealand alongside that, and you had this amazing picture of like a sculpture of Gandalf riding an eagle from Wellington.
Yeah.
So how was that? What would you call it? Like the Australasia, like East Asian leg of the tour. How was that?
Oh, I mean, that's been a dream, like a pipe dream. Do you know what I mean? That's like when you start a band, you're like, I love the idea of going over and playing Tokyo sometime. Just
For
like,
sure.
And New Zealand, I think, is literally as far as you can get from Ireland. Like,
other side of the world.
It's the other. Yeah. It's if Ireland's the face, we know where New Zealand is. It's I don't know. We land in there, and Tokyo just blows our minds. It just blows all our fucking minds, and we're just in awe the whole time. Met a load of friends over there. Had great nights out, and it was all like in 4 days. And it was kind of with that mentality. When you're inspired by a place.
Yeah.
That you have that mentality of just like, I'll sleep when I'm dead.
Yeah, exactly. It's a city that doesn't sleep, I think, Tokyo, from what I see.
Oh, and they have all the cool hi-fi bars and the food. It's just, it's gorgeous. Yeah. And then I was thinking like, I might be on a bit of a downer heading to like New Zealand, Australia afterwards, but I'll like obviously still enjoy them. There'll be new territories.
Yeah.
But it's like, no wonder a load of Irish people go over there. It's beautiful.
Is that a thing? Really, like the Irish to New Zealand community that's interesting.
A really big immigration towards like a lot of people have friends in Ireland that have all moved over there, and then they find somebody. Usually they meet another Irish woman or something, and that's it. They have a whole family.
That's all they need.
Stay over there. Yeah, like I mean, Irish people are everywhere, but literally, I was going around New Zealand, and every gig that we played, every New Zealand and Australia, I bumped into a cousin. One of them, a cousin we didn't plan on meeting. I was just at a bar. I turned around, and we just saw each other, and it was like, "What are you doing here?" Both of us. And he's just like on holiday in Wellington. But yeah, I mean, I've kind of been contemplating going back to Australia for Christmas now.
Well, isn't our Christmas their summer though? So you're really gonna be cooking yourself, having barbecues on the beach on Christmas Day.
Oh man, that's the life, isn't it?
I rate that. So there you go. My goat pump. Big shout out to Alf in chat. How are the fans in Tokyo? How did you find that? Because I guess for me in England, I know that South American audiences are crazy, but I've seen a lot of even like medium-sized indie bands. Like I'm mate to the band called Spin, and they went over to Tokyo recently because they've got a strong following there. And I feel like there's a lot of passion for UK indie actually outside. Well, obviously you're not UK indie, but like UK and Irish indie outside of the UK and Ireland.
They're passionate people. They are really like. We said because we're in Japan, we'll all be at the merch desk or whatever afterwards, sign or take pictures, whatever you want to do. And they had I mean, it felt like the whole fucking gig was just, when you sign up for something as well, you're like, holy shit.
The meet and greet suddenly has become a thing.
Yeah. And they had the line going out the venue, doing it, but we like met every single person. Some people were like shaking and in tears, and then just really excited.
Oh,
and
wow.
it was just really special. I was like, oh fuck, it's wild that we were writing something here.
Yeah.
Tunes, we were picking places, and then we went to the other side of the world, and we still had this kind of really beautiful reaction.
Absolutely. It's the power of music, and it really crosses borders. And it's so nice that there's a universal language, in kind of a polarized time that crosses those borders. I guess on the actual album, it's great that I feel like we can talk about so many things and we haven't even talked about the album yet, but I was actually getting a bit of shoegaze from it in places. Like, do you think that's a fair comparison? Like some of those guitar tones, it's a bit like the kind of 90s My Bloody Valentine. There's a lot going on in the album, but it's a very cohesive and focused one. So yeah, would you think the shoegaze element is a fair one?
Definitely, especially like Moonshot. Moonshot, my guitar tone is a complete inspiration from that My Bloody Valentine approach. And it's funny, I've even like gone further down with the live venue. My pedals are now a bit more drastic in that way. Like live, I think it's even stronger. I have like a Dynaflange going with this pitch bend, like because Kevin Shields would do a manual pitch bend with his his whammy and just keep doing this, whereas I have like this filter that pitch bends on my attack. And it just feels really cool then if you have a really heavy sound going into a reverb, just chugging the guitar and just having the pitch warble. And
it's like being swallowed in sound. It must be so fun to be swallowed in sound. I know, like I've been to like music shops at some point and messed around on Korg synth pads when you get the proper looping and the arpeggiators, and you feel like you're immersed in like an Animal Collective record or something deep. Pop. It's so cool. How many pedals do you have though? That's the question. Is it starting to look like Tour de France levels, like all these pedals down?
Let me see. I just recently sent a spec. We got our pedal boards looked at there before Australia. We got our boards kind of. Let me just see how many.
Alf says Moonshot's so heavy live. Yaz is excited to see it. I mean, I think I'm glad the shoegaziness will come out live. You guys can comment in chat how many pedals do you think Cathal has on his rig. I'm expecting like somewhere between like Ed Sheeran's one loop pedal and Russell from Block Party's 38 or whatever he's got.
He's got 38.
Well, I don't know. All I know is I saw like a behind the scenes of Russell from Block Party, and the amount of pedals he's got, it's obviously when you're doing like that deep math rock, there's so much going on. Maybe 38 hyperbole, but there was a lot.
He has got a lot. We supported them, and I was definitely admiring.
Oh, that's amazing.
His board. I've got 17. I know he's got more.
Well, yeah, there you go. So 38 sounds reasonable. Do you ever just
got like the same pedal like a couple of times with each different set? Like I'll change the settings on my pedal.
Yeah,
I'm not there yet. He's got like 3 versions of the same pedal, and they'll have different settings on each one, so he'll just like, oh, this song I hit this one,
Yeah. Do you ever just like hit the wrong pedal though, or be worried that you just hit the wrong effect? Because I think I look at it and I'm just like, it's overwhelming.
Oh man, I'm changing effects while changing synth patches in 1,000 Lives. You know, like there's a lot going on in me and Damien's brain when we're just you kind of want to be setting up for the next song, and just like if anyone sees me, maybe why I'm not looking out at the crowd or whatever like that, I'm looking at the set list. I'm thinking, is there certain things in the same key?
Yeah.
Is there notes that transpire into the next thing where I can grab a note and loop it into the next song?
Yeah.
Or have a feedback kind of loop that would set up maybe a rhythm that I could work something into the next song? Or
Yeah.
just always thinking about that kind of stuff, and then setting up the patches of a synth while I have something going, or doing it vice versa. It's really fun. It honestly makes the show really exciting for me.
Yeah.
And I
I'm
hope
glad.
it translates.
I'm
that
sure
way.
it will. I rate that. It's always about the live transitions. You get some gems. Big up to Arnold Goldlust in chat, who says, first question to Pumpy, will there be new tour merch on this tour? Because the Murder Capital has the best merch, the most cool and beautiful. P.S. Pumpy knows who asked this question, apparently.
Yeah. The merch question is going to be Arno. There'll be new
Yeah.
merch.
Always. How does the
There'll
merch?
be new merch.
How does the merch work for you guys? Because I feel like obviously when bands start out, it's all them themselves. Do you still have like a very hands-on approach to your merch, or do you get artists to kind of do it for you and then just okay it when it's ready?
Well, it's never just like so. I wish it was simple, but the five of us really love putting our fingers in things.
Good.
You know?
Yeah, you want it that way.
And but sometimes, other times, I guess it's exciting to like, you know, we loved working with artists as well and just getting what they have as well.
Yeah.
But this time around, it's very much from us and the merch company we worked with, kind of a back and forth of what we have a brand. You know, we have this like identity that we want shown, and let's go with that. You know, very simple approach. I'd love to do. We have designs for some kind of more out there things that will come out in the later half of the year. But just as we're starting into this tour, we're kind of the more blanket. This is the murder capital tour, you know.
Yeah, definitely. That's the look. There you go. And Arnold says, see you next week in London. Thank you. I'm sure we'll see you at the merch desk. I think going through the album as well, one that really stood out for me is Love of Country, because you suddenly have this really stripped back feeling in an album that's quite frenetic and quite intense. There's that beautiful moment of quiet. And I get a little bit of Radiohead in the guitar. Like, do you have any kind of nuggets of information, stories behind that track, and any other personal favourites on the album for you as well?
Okay. Obviously a big fan of Radiohead.
Yeah.
That track, there was like different versions of that track that existed before. Honestly, like the way it came out was kind of like a gift to us. You know, we had it before. We were working on different things where, well, actually, James showed us the lyrics first.
Yeah.
Right. And we were all like, "That's fucking unbelievable." It's kind of one of those scenarios where he reads his lyrics first, and the music comes later. You know, it's usually even if he's had lyrics before, but usually the way we do it is that we jam something or we bring in our idea and then he puts something on top of it and we kind of work around this way. But it was one of those times where he showed us the lyrics and we were in awe. And
I mean, I think Horse-Drawn Casket is one that just like leaps out and grabs me. Do you talk about the meanings of the lyrics ever? Because I sometimes stop and hear one. I'm like, wow.
Sometimes I don't ask him and sometimes I do. I don't like. You know, I'm a fan as well. Even I'm in the band. Like, yeah, there's a kind of thing as well. I'm a fan of my own interpretation of it as well. But also, there's sometimes I do really want to know what James is saying. You know,
it's funny you feel that way, even from inside. And I mean, lead singers and lyricists. Like, I've interviewed enough to know sometimes you can't get a straight answer as to what a song's about.
Yeah. Well, but he'd be clear to us if he wanted to know. You know, but like. Just especially in his intentions, because you know he trusts us as well. If he's like, if he is trying to imply something, or if he is trying to convey something, is that coming across?
Yeah.
Is he translating it well? You know, like, and seeing where it falls with us, that interpretation too. So then Irv had the guitar part, but our approach early on really made it into this rock kind of epic thing that there was still love for the song, but it just took the wind out of the sail a little bit for it. We were not too happy with like where it was going. Like, and it's like, yeah, it's great. The lyrics are great. They say this thing, but every time we try and play it or we go this place, it's like hard that we always build into this thing that just feels so not right and so inappropriate.
Yeah.
And you know, we show it wasn't on the, I don't think it was on the main list of what we wanted to get recorded in the studio. But when we did show John that demo, he was pretty firmly behind it being a great song.
Yeah.
But didn't. He was like, well, here's how we'll try it. We'll really strip it back and we'll really go there. And we started kind of jamming it that way in the studio. And there was this ramshackle nature that was appearing. I picked up this like banjo 6-string.
Yeah.
And that's what I'm playing for that track. And
Wow.
it's between kind of me and Irv in that song, there's the commitment to keeping it like balancing on a tightrope the whole time, you know?
Absolutely.
In terms of dynamic and just like the aesthetic of the way we're playing, and we got something. It inspired us, you know. It was just John really changed our approach, and it inspired us, and we ended up like just giving it a whack live, you know.
Yeah, yeah.
Just all that stuff, and it's the only track of that album that's just a live take. It's just one live take. We were like, everything that's in that is the take. That's it. No more embellishments. No more trying to do anything in post or any of that crack. You know. It was just like the sentiment was captured for us in that moment. No matter what you feel after this, and everyone will have their word after. Oh, maybe we can do this, or maybe it's like, no, that's what this is.
Yeah. Yeah.
And it felt right.
It really benefits from it. And I think what really follows on nicely from that is a question from Alice is, what is your favourite Murder Capital lyric that James has written? Are there any that stand out for you? Hold on you.
I do love in Death of a Giant, he's talking about the pharmacist singing outside of the shop, and I'm paraphrasing that, by the way.
That's all right.
When he does sing it, it brings me back. It brings me right back to that moment where at the end of Shane McGann's funeral, where the horses were coming up, and everyone was gathering, and it was like, I don't know. I haven't been to too many funerals that aren't in Ireland, you know, but there is a real feeling of celebration at an Irish funeral, and fucking for Shane McGowan's death, there was some celebration at the end of the street.
Absolutely.
Like, all of them out with the guitars and singing songs. It was incredible. Heading back to rehearsal after that, and just kind of being in awe of our own culture, and that someone could be celebrated this way, and it just kind of the love that he brought out of us as people, you know.
Yeah. I don't know if you have a wider lyric from another band or artist that you're a fan of that you love as well. I think one I want to throw out there from Fontaines DC, and of course the genius that is Green Chatton, from the track Sunny, is Afraid I Couldn't Make the Call Boy, and it makes me very sad. You'd sooner draft me as a soldier than you'd have me as a dad, like from Sunny. And I think in terms of like a commentary on masculinity, like that hit me like a ton of bricks when I first heard it, and it still does today. Like I'm sure you appreciate some Fontaines, and whether you have any others like prominent artists that stand out for you.
Oh man, when I'm always put on the spot. I actually saw a fucking video yesterday that made me re-listen to The Clash, London Calling. I think it was like Fred Armisen was talking about the lyrics or something. Of London Calling. The Ice Age is here. Nuclear meltdown. The sun is coming in. And London's drowning, but I live by the river, right? That's the whole thing.
Yeah.
And I never really thought about it, and then just that they had brought it up, that it's like, the world is doomed, but I don't give a shit. I'll be the first one to go, and I loved that.
Yeah, I love the sentiment. When it hits you, when it's that moment of like breaking something abstract down to something very tangible and relatable. I think that's the beauty of a really good lyric. I think it's you actually kind of alluded to asking me about it earlier, but I have the answer for it. Is what track on the album gives me a bit of the hyperpop. It kind of ties into what track on the album gives me a bit of math rock as well, which is Swallow. I got a bit of Foals on that track. I don't know if you're a fan of Foals, but I'm really into the kind of higher tempo guitars and pitched up stuff.
Death of a Giant, you mean?
Yeah, isn't it Swallow?
So Swallow's like the kind of electronic swooshing one.
Yeah. No, I'm sure I'm sure Swallow. I'm sure Swallow was the one I got.
All right. Wow.
Well, there you go. Maybe there's some math rock buried in the mix there, but
that's like it's the one with like the swooshing kind of wave sound.
Yeah. Because it made me think of Spanish Sahara, I think.
Holy shit! Oh yeah, I get that.
Yeah, there you go. So that makes it's the Total Life Forever. There's different realms. But yeah, that's a good one then. That's a good one. Honored has a third question. Born to Fight from Blindness has not been played on the tour yet. Will Born into the Fight
it has been played.
Oh, yeah. Okay, well it has been played.
It got played in Tokyo. The main reason some songs didn't get played in like New Zealand and Australia was we were debating whether there's like hire company, basically whether we'd have the synth or the piano there. So the set lists were kind of changing for those nights. Depending on the gear, but it'll be played on the. Don't worry, and especially in London where it's getting played, Arno, you'll see.
Okay. He also says, will items be played?
Items.
He says, yeah. Will items played? Maybe I've misread that message, but I assume the question's probably about Born into the Fight. Then is items ITEMS? Do you have a song with those? Is that an acronym for something that I'm not reading? Will it be played? Okay, that's just a typo.
Yeah.
That's just a typo. So there you go. We've got the confirmation. It will be played in London. So both Luis and chat, big shout out to Luis and Yaz, were asking about tour supports. Firstly, Yaz is saying who's supporting the EU tour, and Luis wants to know what's the process of choosing supports like. Do you guys have influence on that, or is it usually done by booking agents?
Oh, yeah, we definitely have influence on it.
That's good.
But hopefully this week there'll be a confirmation and maybe an announcement. If it's not announced this week, it'll be announced next week. I've been pushing for it to get finalized. But the thing is, like, it's like touring's tough for us. Never mind if you're a support act. I don't think you're getting, there's not really financially a lot available for you. You know, it's an investment on that part, and it sucks. We've been on that end of things. I kind of wish you're in a better place with that.
I think a lot of bands would kill to support you, though. I think they'd love it. Yeah, getting paid £0. I'm sure that the opportunity to be in front of those fans.
Yeah, I don't respect that. You know what I mean? Like, it's just like at the end of the day, though, everyone needs to. I don't know if supporting any band should be worth putting yourself in the red for. You know what I mean?
I get that.
But touring puts everyone in the red.
Yeah.
You know? Conflicting feelings. So there's like that thing where it's like we're working through supports and trying to see what suits people. Do these dates suit them? Everyone's busy. Everyone's got an album coming out here. They got this stuff, and trying to find people it suits their time and financially if they can make it available for themselves. And that's been like the main kind of issue of just like trying to find tour supports for EU. But we have a handful that we're just waiting to hear back from this week.
Awesome. And yeah, it means a lot to me. It's nice for me to hear that like you guys as a band are getting to say, because I think I always like it when it's like the bands get a chance to choose. And I don't know, like I do small gigs myself, and I think it's if we ever had like we've got a band called Pentire playing with us in November, and it's very much like I wanted them to have the opportunity, because you see lots of bands tweeting like who should support us in this place or that place, and there is always something at the back of my mind. I'm like, who's tweeting that? Like I really hope that's something cool and authentic, and the band do have that chance to put on the bands. And I'm sure you've got a lot of bands, whether Irish or local, that and could put on.
I'd love to always have that decision. I don't think if that was taken away from us, and that doesn't mean like that'll be me picking the bands every time, but at least that like someone in the band, someone of the five of us is like passionate about seeing someone, because everyone's hungry for it, man. Like everyone wants like a bit of an opportunity or kind of something to come around. And also it's a bit of, I don't know, when you feel like a band that you're a fan of, I'm not saying this about any of the bands that are supporting us or anyway, but it's like when you're a fan of a band and you do get asked on support, and we got asked to do Pearl Jam and Nick Cave, that's like fucking like 15-year-old me is like
buzzing
crying,
inside. Of course.
Like what is this, and it's really affirming. I mean, early on as well, we did a show with Shame and Fontaines, right?
Oh.
And we were all in the same scene. I think this is pre-album, like maybe the only one of us that had an album out was Shame.
So
And,
pre Doggerel even.
Pre-Doggerel.
Wow.
And it was the Tivoli show, and it's just like you could feel at the time, but it was just that it was the three of us as well. You could just get a buzz off. You're like, oh fuck, this is class. Like this is, you know.
Yeah, that's a beautiful thing. That's a beautiful thing. If a band wanted to support you, I guess it's a question that gets asked a lot, but what is actually the most efficient way? Is it like an email to the management, a DM on Instagram to you or one of the bands? Yeah, what would be the go-to?
I've never really discovered anyone that way, if I'm going to be honest. It's usually just someone I've stumbled upon in my own searches of like a band I kind of been listening to recently. Was Deary? Do you know Deary?
Yeah, I do. I've heard the name. I couldn't recite a song, but I've heard the name.
We put on a show in the Shackwell, and we had them headline it, and it was just like I think I just found them on Discovery on Tidal.
So there you go. It's just simple. If you can get on there, it's nice that it's organic.
I'm looking for, I'm always looking for kind of new things that I'm trying to find out. And a lot of musicians are as well. I think an email can feel quite
cold.
We've never gotten a support that way. I'll say that.
That's interesting to know. Yeah, you want to play the odds. We've kind of talked about it's a good time to, I guess, ask the question because we're talking about a lot of other bands. Like, how is Irish alternative music so good at the moment? Because I think of the bands who are like really influencing, international alternative music right now. Obviously, there's Fontaines DC, Kneecap, Inhaler, you guys, New Dad. I didn't even realize New Dad were Irish until I saw a reference to it recently. And I think you know an artist called Kinsey as well. I think who's So
in my ear and BIM.
It's BIM. It's the BIM Mafia. But you guys are so good. I saw her support Honeymoon in London at Amira about this time last year, and I was blown away by her. Like, happiness isn't a fixed state. I was like, fuck.
Yeah.
So yeah, do you think there's a reason that there's just this kind of sudden like concentration of incredible talent around a very specific time frame and a generation of Irish musicians?
I don't know if it's a specific time frame. As you think, like very early days of this band, the question was always like, "What's happening in Ireland? Why is it so good over there?" We're very Irish people are full, like their souls are full up. Do you know what I mean? We've very overflowing souls in this way, and I just whatever we do in art, I feel like it just like spills with humanity and compassion. That I just people love it. They just want to have more of it, and I mean, I'm just a big fan of anything whether it's Irish film or Irish writers. And I don't think it's as strict as the time frame, because like when we were starting the band and we were getting interviewed or any of that crack, so then we were talking about girl band.
Yeah.
Who were we chatting about before that? I mean, they were like my lecturers was Mick Pyro from Republic of Loose. I don't know if you know that band, but like there's all these legends, and
of course.
And it's always been like that.
Yeah, well there you go. I guess you could say you've eddied the heart from Dublin to Paris then. I think you probably played in both. But it's interesting for me. Like I did English at uni, so I've studied bits of like James Joyce, Ulysses. It's the even going further back like Seamus Heaney in poetry. It feels like, especially around Dublin, you guys know how to look after and uplift your own talent. And I think in Birmingham, where I'm from in the UK, that we're still learning to do that now. It's just about how you champion and inspire the people around you. And it's always something I've really admired. And it's clear that the talent is there in the heritage almost. It's like passed down from generations.
Well, I mean, it sounds like you're doing that with I think I heard just before I had the live string on before you called me, and you said you put on a night.
B-Town. It's a monthly indie night, and we've got, you'll like this. We've got PRS Foundation funding, so we give artists 100% of all ticket sales. Like we just give them all of it. Yeah, exactly. 200 cap venue at the Rainbow. This is a really painful one for me, but there's a clash coming up with Thursday and one of my gigs and obviously yours. But you're DJing after, so I'll try and we can get the crowd on. And if you guys ever want to do a secret set in Birmingham in 200 cap venue, get it sweaty.
Oh, that sounds good.
Open
That
invitation.
sounds good,
It's really funny. I was at a talk with Emil and the Sniffers, and I just got up and was like, "Will you play our 200 cap gig night, please?" Because I feel like you got to ask sometimes. And we got the booking agent's email, but I don't know. I think maybe, do you know like about B-Town bands at all, like Swim Deep, Peace, and Jaws, or anything like that? Or
I know about those first two.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. So I mean, I thought there were bits of Murder Capital that I was almost thinking, oh, this could be a bit Peace inspired. Whether
Funny you said Peace, because I don't know them personally, but James does. James was friends with them before our band.
Well, there you go.
When they were supporting Foles in the 3 Arena, he was there backstage with them.
Oh,
because I don't know who it is in the band that he's friends with, but they're back together now, right? That's the
yeah, no, absolutely, absolutely, and it's just so cool, honestly. But I think that's the thing for Birmingham. It's like we had this era about 10 years ago where all these bands got signed and everyone in London was talking about us. And I think maybe you relate to it being Irish, because I always feel from Birmingham we're constantly in the shadow of London, and people from London won't come to Birmingham. They think it's the north, and people from Manchester, it's like they have that scene in Oasis, so there's this real sense of like otherness and being an underdog in Brum. But we're starting to build up this thing, and yeah, B-Town was the time where it just clicked. So I hope we can build up that buzz again. And obviously it's a big thing that you guys are coming to Birmingham, because a lot of bands don't.
Also, I will say maybe there's a shift if you notice that, but I noticed whenever we started playing England the first time, there is a huge audience for the people that travel around England just going to shows.
Yeah, it's true. They're dedicated. I mean, I have people.
You wouldn't get that back home.
Yeah, that we have people, which is cool, started to come to my gigs who either watch me on Twitch or just know from elsewhere. We had a girl come from Glasgow, like 8 hours on the coach for the last one, and Phil, who's a regular in my chat, always comes from Manchester. And it's cool, it's in the centre of the country. I think that's the kind of energy, grassroots venues as well, independent venues, like, because we do it at one. That's, I think, what live music needs, because it's quite sustainable at a small level. But a lot of the bands who can actually sell 200 tickets, suddenly you're thinking about a booking agent with lots of people involved, and a figure, because we sell tickets at £5, and it's like you want it to be accessible, but then when there's lots of people who need to be paid, you obviously need to increase that price point.
I mean, that is cool though. If like a band that wasn't going to do 200 caps for say could get a 200 cap room and go to a live agent then with that footage and just be like, look at the show we put on.
Yeah,
you know what I mean,
honestly, I mean that's the model for me, and I think what we want to do is, like, I literally emailed Foles. It's like, I think I'd seen a tweet from the guy from Play Royale about like, how much do you think we get paid for a 3,000 capacity show? Because it's a lot less than you'd think. And our whole thing is, we give you 100% of the sales you do. So if you sell 200 tickets at £5 at our gig, you'll get £1,000, which is probably a very efficient way for a band of 4 people to play. But there is a limitation. But I think it's nice when it's like, you can strip it down and make it efficient, and it builds a bit of hype for everyone.
Yeah, man.
Yeah,
I think it's great what you're doing.
Thank you very much. I think it's really cool what you're doing. And yeah, I'm really excited for the after party. Do you have to have a ticket to the gig to get into the after party?
I think so. Or there's a ticket. I think you can buy a ticket on the door. But
that's cool.
We'll throw you on guesses.
Oh, thank you, mate. Well, I was gonna say I'll literally buy one. I'll buy one to run to the after party. I will actually, at this point as well, link you guys to the Murder Capital tickets at Birmingham in chat, because everyone should come down. And yeah, tickets are still available for the Zoyo. They're only 20 quid, which is pretty like reasonable, I think, as well. And yeah, any surprises, any kind of bits of preview for the Birmingham set and what people can expect?
We've support from Kusk, which should be exciting.
Yeah.
I don't think she has anything out.
Okay.
But I've heard what she's got going on, and I'm excited to see what the show is. You know, so like as well as us, you know, in terms of for our show, I think we've always had this thing from the first record of the set. Like, people liked our arc, right?
Yeah.
And now I think we feel pretty confident. We have a lot of tunes in that arc that we can swap things out and kind of the show can change quite a bit, but also we maintain a lot of momentum and we can go on a bit longer, which has been nice. It's been
I like that.
a couple more mosh pits, you know, like just,
Yeah, I mean Birmingham should give you that. I'll tell you, it's a really nice venue as well, Zoyo. I was watching. It was a pretty crazy gig. It was Swim Deep did a gig there in 2020, and they had Wolf Alice doing a DJ set back when it was called The Mill. And it's a really nice kind of big room where, I don't know, I think when you have like a nice big flat room with a floor and a bit of a balcony, the crowd feels a bit more like ready for it. So yeah, I feel like Murder Capital crowds are probably going to be pretty rowdy anyway. I wouldn't expect you'd have a problem there.
yeah.
In fact, I've got a funny question because I remember I've logged a lot of bands in Birmingham, like in little gigs, like 200 cap gigs, even smaller than that, like 100 cap gigs. And there was a band called Sugar Thief who always had stage invasions of their fans at these little venues. And everyone was like, oh, this is so sick, you must love it. And I remember the guitarist saying to me, oh, I hate it because they just stand on all my pedals and I get worried about my kit. Would you like or not like a stage invasion if that happened at a Murder Cap gig?
I love that it happens at hardcore shows. I don't think it could happen at our show. Our show's too tech dependent, you know. If that was a thing that happened, like, and that was like you knew that was going to happen. Like, if that band always gets it, put the pedal boards back beside the amps.
Yeah, protect them,
and then just like embrace the hardcore thing, you know. Like if fans are getting involved at the show, like try and embrace it in some kind of way. But yeah, just. My pedalboard's a bit too big now, and the synth and everything. I mean, unless I can just start hanging out at the back of stage, maybe.
Yeah.
And we just embrace a hardcore incentive would be cool.
That's the energy. Yaz is saying in chat, she read that you were living in different cities while writing the album. So how did that affect the writing?
We live in different cities in general, and well, three of us are in London, one in Berlin and one in Paris,
Ooh.
and like I'm in my room here. Like I got my.
Are you one of the unlucky ones in London?
Yeah.
How'd you find it?
Honestly, I just moved rooms. I'm in the same house.
Okay.
I'm loving my new room. It's got two windows here. There's light in most of the time during the day, and it's really nice. It's inspiring, you know. But before that, like I've always kind of stayed in little coffin rooms that just. I get obsessed at work or just kind of be working on demos so that then we'd have stuff to bring in.
Yeah.
And everyone would have stuff to bring in, and we'd be able to just kind of sift through ideas. So, like, let's say, because we all live in different places, we'll book 2 weeks. These 2 weeks is the 2 weeks. Everyone's in one place, no matter where it is. Whether we're booking a rehearsal space in London, Paris, Berlin, Dublin, wherever the crack is, just to make whatever suits people best, you know.
Yeah, definitely.
We'll do that, and but because it's these 2 weeks, there's like an expectation of coming in prepared and having stuff to show for it, and you know, that's why we're in different places. Like, I guess if it was, you know, if we wanted to rehearse and write regularly, we'd all have to be in the same place, and sometimes that kind of commitment to the band, you do want your own life a little bit sometimes.
I get that.
It eats a lot of your time, you know. You're away a lot from family and from friends, and just living on the road, you kind of learn that, like, let's just do anything to help, or whatever would help our heads, and whatever makes their availability for like writing or just touring in general more accessible, then let's do that, you know.
Yeah. Absolutely. I think now would be a good time to bring up something I do know we have in common thanks to our tech test, which is Formula One. Because you were saying to me you're a McLaren fan. I've got the Lando Norris hat, so yeah, you're a Formula One fan. We're both Lando fans. So yeah, where does Formula One start for you? Were you watching it as a kid, maybe with a parent, or more recently got into it?
No. COVID, right? Fonsest, who's in chat, we all just started playing F1.
Oh, the game,
online. Yeah. And like before, like I feel like I tried that on PlayStation before, and I was just like completely. I didn't understand how the car was like built, I guess.
Yeah.
But then Francis got really into just racing, so that like we would just give it a few goes, and then there was like 8 of us at one point just playing F1 and putting on races, and
must be chaotic.
I got really into just like actually like oh, my tires are going. You know, I'm just
Yeah.
like, it just
Bono,
like,
my tires are dead.
yeah.
Sometimes when I'm driving in real life now, I'm just like imagining a race engineer in my head. Or I'm learning right now. My driving instructor's talking to me, and I'm like, "You're my race engineer," and I am Lando Norris right now, but I'm not going to speed.
Yeah, don't go there, kind of thing, you know.
Exactly. So, have you watched like Drive to Survive as well, and got a bit more into F1?
Then it was like we were driving to the game. Drive to Survive came out. Then the new season fucking came out while the COVID season, you know, the one that was kind of all over the place. That kind of happened. And I just got into the excitement of it all, and I've been in love with it since.
I really love that. If anyone in chat is an F1 fan as well, let us know. So, and you're backing Lando for the title this season then. It was a bit of a dicey weekend, but yeah, I'm glad. There are some doubters, but I feel like I need to stand by him. I just feel like he's so hard on himself. You just want to give him a hug after every tough race.
It's crazy, like Lewis was hard on himself. Yeah, I don't know if you watched his early ones. Like Lewis is really just apparently he would just lock himself in a hotel if he'd lost a weekend. He would just lock himself in a hotel for the whole week and beat himself up, and then get ready for the next weekend. And I feel like you have to shed a part of that off if you want to get the job done. You can't. Yeah. You can't be fighting yourself that much. You know, like what service is that doing you? And a lot of the younger drivers, except for Max. I mean, Max.
Oh yeah, Max just doesn't seem. He feels pretty unflappable to me.
Yeah, but a lot of the younger drivers like Leclerc and Piastri and maybe Gasly and stuff, they can beat up on themselves.
Oh yeah,
quite
especially
a bit.
Charles.
Especially Charles. But it's like you're the top 20. You know, you're the top 20. Sorry.
Yeah, drivers in the world. You've got to have a bit of self-belief.
Yeah, you are there. You know, you've accomplished this, and what you're competing for now is between like manufacturing, whether how much money's behind the team, whether your time is right, and like well, you know, like who is in the team with you. You know, do you have this like solid ground to stand on, and if it all comes together, then you can get a world champion. You know, and it's not done by one person; it's done by the whole.
It's a team. Dr. Kong, you can leave that out of chat, man. Lando will have his tummy full of Piastri's dust this season. I'm not accepting the Lando hate in chat. Yaz is saying, so that's where the karting obsession comes from. So do you guys go karting as a band together as well then?
Oh, we have, yeah.
I love that.
Somehow we were in Spain. Where were we? It kind of all blurs together, you know, at some point when you're touring. But you just remember you've been karting in different places. But we're at this auto track. And James doesn't have a driver's license, so I don't think there's like some mechanics of a car that he doesn't.
Does he know how to change gears?
Well, I don't know if he would know how to do that. No.
Okay.
But he is like fearless. He's
got the mentality.
Yeah, that's the thing is he has full mentality of it, and it's scary because he'll get the fastest lap times. He will just through that mentality alone. He is just he delivers and. I saw him, like, well, actually, I didn't actually see the actual thing happen. I was going in a corner, and the yellow lights start going up, you know?
Yeah, for yellow flags.
I was like, what happened? And I look across, and he's standing on the other side of the tires, and on top of the tires is his cart. And, you, like, I don't know if you've been karting, like, I don't know how do you get...
It's some impressive physics. Laws of physics being beaten into submission by flying over that barrier. But yeah, you've got to be.
The guy was so angry. He was so angry at James. He was just like, "You're banned from this. I don't know how you've done this. Like, you're out."
Oh mate, but I got black flagged the last time I went karting as well because I had a high speed crash in a similar place. Got a bit too ambitious, but it's cool. I know another band, Cassia, when they came to Birmingham, they actually went karting. You probably have a tight schedule, but there is a karting track pretty close to where you're playing in Birmingham. So.
Oh really?
Yeah, genuinely. I think it's called Teamworks Karting, and it's honestly probably like a 5-minute drive max. So if you've got the time, have a little session.
Yeah, I'll have a wee look at the schedule, and if we can fit that in, that'd be good fun.
See where it comes from. But I'm glad we both have faith in Lando to have a good season. I saw a picture of you, and it's really random, but. A picture of you on your Instagram, like when you were very young as a kid, standing at like a big synth organ. which is beautiful because my dad used to have one of those as well, and it made me wonder: are you from a musical family? Were your parents like musicians themselves, and maybe like playing on the electric organ?
No, but there's an uncle I never met. Not an uncle of mine, actually. Like, I don't know if you. It's my dad's uncle.
Okay.
And he played saxophone in some kind of jazz band in America.
Yeah.
And they'd always say that's where I got the music from. I don't know if it's just an Irish thing, but we believe that like you get the music from someone in the family, like it travels in the blood some way. And but mom and dad were not. No, they don't play any instruments. Mom would have sing a little bit to me.
Okay.
But that organ, I think I just gravitated towards a lot of different things like that, where I'd just be putting my hands on it, and like I mean that still hasn't stopped today. Where I'm always trying to find things I can make sounds out of, you know. And even over COVID, I like built a modular system that I was.
That's so cool.
I fiddle around with it much, you know, and like that same mentality's there as like a child of just trying to. You know, time disappears if you're having fun, you know. And when you lose yourself in an instrument, it does just disappear. Like,
are there any instruments? Are there any instruments that you haven't been able to try that you'd love to try? I think a theremin. If you know one of those, I'd love to try a theremin, where it's like they have the field of gas and you wave your hands to make sci-fi sounds.
Oh yeah, and it's that stuff's crazy. That's like we tried that in the studio, and I just find it impossible to play. Like,
yeah. I'm glad you got one though. They must be quite rare.
No, you can get some. You can get yourself. We pocket one for £100 if you wanted.
Well, I'm gonna go on Amazon tomorrow then. Get myself a theremin. Get some like Muse sounds going on.
No, I would love to try. I'm not gonna pronounce this right, but I think it's called a gunjig.
Okay.
And it's like it's a Chinese traditional instrument, where it's a table with a load of strings on it.
Oh
and,
yeah.
The bridge of each string is like. It's kind of like diagonal across the board.
Yeah.
And you pluck with this hand, so the notes will be ringing out on this side, and then on the other side you can have your fingers on the strings to bend and push to make these like pitch bends and
I love that.
And I don't know how it's tuned or whatever, but I'd love to have a spin and see if it inspired anything.
We've got to make that happen. There you go. Clovam says, I love that instrument. I feel like I might have seen a video of that as well. So we've got to make it happen. I don't know if you're a fan of Black Country New Road, but I know their new album is out. I saw them on Friday. And I feel like if you look at just the list of different instruments they have on that record, even that they're playing on stage, it's just, you're kind of there in awe. Like, it's so beautiful instrumental.
There's more.
There's more.
There's more. I actually didn't realize the record came out. I'll have to give that a listen.
Yeah. Forever How Long is out. Forever How Long is out. It came out recently, actually, very recently. I think it was last week. And yeah, my album of the year so far.
Lovely.
Apart from Murder Capitals, of course. Yeah.
No, it's been heard.
It's been heard. All right, a few more questions. I appreciate you sparing so much of your time this evening, by the way. I've really enjoyed this chat. So, questions from chat. Arnold says, is there a chance for a leg 2 regarding European tour end of 2025, for example, like what you did with Clown's Reflection tour in 2023?
We have US dates on that other side of things, so it's not really been talked about yet. What we'll do, I mean, I personally would love to get into record again or do something creative on that side of the year. Just I want to get I feel like we're on a bit of a buzz at the moment, and we just want to pump out another record.
Absolutely. I know the feeling. And on that subject from Clovam, more festival announcements coming soon or anything for the summer?
No, probably everything. I think we're busy most weekends. You know what I mean? There's only so many weekends.
Yeah, there's a limit. You're not like headlining Glastonbury or anything, and it hasn't been announced yet.
No. The fee was too low.
Oh, typical. Well, what can you do? That'll be next year then. Arnold also wants to know: are there tracks recorded for Blindness but not released on the album at the moment? Could you do a deluxe version?
There was 2 tracks that didn't make it on it, but just not everyone's agreement, like whether they were finished or not. You know.
Yeah.
I don't know if they'd ever come out or see the light of day.
If they did, what would you call it? Because it's a bit of a trend now. Like Charlie XCX had like Brat, and it's entirely different, but it's the same but entirely different. Or you had like, what was Ariana Grande's one? Like of Eternal Sunshine. Basically different words of deluxe versions. Like Brighter Days version was what Ariana had. Or the anthology, Taylor Swift Torture Poets Department.
Wait, hold on a second. What's the back to Ariana Grande there?
Eternal Sunshine Deluxe.
Just make like a happier version.
Brighter Days. I mean, that's the name of the deluxe album. Oh, Brighter Days Ahead. I mean, there's a banger on there. Twilight Zone's a banger. One of the deluxe tracks. I wish you hadn't cut it.
I do like. Oh, so so these are like tracks that didn't make the album. Like it's one of those.
Yeah.
ones.
So it's basically like they release the album again with the bonus tracks and they give it a new name. So they call it like the Brighter Days Ahead version or the Brat, but it's a completely different version.
But
So-
it is a different version.
Yeah,
Like,
well, it's extended.
I like that.
I
like
know, I like it. I just find it funny. But do you know what would you call it? Blindness, the blank version.
Blindness. Oh fuck! Man, the lyrics, the word side of things is not my. You know what I mean?
It's not your
You want me to play
forte.
Guitar, I'll write new guitar riffs of the same songs. That's what I'll do.
Yeah.
But I'll leave the naming to James.
And if you could have one artist do a remix for that deluxe version, who would you go with? I'm guessing maybe a hyperpop artist.
No, I'd love to
Okay.
see Floating Points remix.
Floating Point, that's an amazing one. I saw them live at Green Man Festival ages ago,
Nice.
and they were so good. So that's a strong,
Yeah.
that's a strong pick. Would you guys work with John Congleton again for the next record?
I mean,
Says-
we work with John. Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't know if for the next record, again, we had this like conversation with this one as well. Like working with John is great, and we feel like we found our guy in many ways, you know. And
Yeah.
but you also like you're always tempted as well by the you know, you end up doing some window shopping too, you know. Like we'd work with whoever felt right, and John is definitely one of those people that we're very comfortable with.
Yeah.
But depending on what music comes out, whatever we try and move forward with, well, we just gotta weigh it up. But no comms working with John again. We love John.
Yeah, definitely. It seems like the product, you know, it speaks for itself, so that works. Happy to ask all your questions, Arnaud, and merci beaucoup, monsieur. So from Paris, I'm guessing. I wish I could say more. I wish I could say more in French, but bonsoir to you, and yeah. Petit peu. Merci bien. How do you say watch? I've forgotten how to say watch in French, but the A level will come back to me. Paris is a beautiful city. What was the venue you played in Paris? Because I know I've been to Supersonic with a band before, and I love Supersonic.
Oh, man, I'm so bad at the French venue names. I always mix them up. I know we've done like La Cigale, and then there's one that's like it's called like Troubler or Trouble or something.
La Cigale?
Yeah, no, I'm pissing off the French.
Oh no, I love it. Any attempts?
I think they'll know the one that starts with a T. It's, is it Proxy maybe or something? It's near the park.
Le Triano or Le Tribendo?
Yeah,
that
one.
That one.
Yeah.
So yeah, there's a lot of beautiful places in that city, and I think it's a great city for live music. Yeah, I think we got all the questions. Latriano is next, and Alice had a friend that sent me a video of Safe Sound from the Grand Social Show, but I know that one didn't make Blindness, so there is that track from Blindness.
Yeah, John wasn't a fan of it.
Oh.
No. We ended up like trying to record that one day, and we never got far with it. But that was one I really loved. I was buzzing about. Yeah, John wasn't a fan of that one, and it just it was kind of ones we just moved on. We just tried different things, you know.
Yeah.
Maybe it wouldn't have suited this record.
Yeah.
But maybe we'll revisit.
Yeah, overruled. Well, Cathal, thank you so much for this conversation and for sparing like, you know, an hour and 20 to talk to me. I've really loved this, and yeah, I hope we can catch up in person in Birmingham when you're here as well.
Yeah, and hit me up for any guests and that
I
sort
will
of.
do.
But yeah, thanks for having me. This
Oh,
has been
it's a
really fun.
pleasure. It's a pleasure. So if people want to follow the Murder Capital and, you know, support you guys and they don't already, what are the best places for them to go? I'm guessing, you know, buy a copy of the album and a ticket to see you live.
Yeah, our gig is our main thing. I honestly, if you're kind of on the fence with us, I'd really recommend coming to a show. It's something I'm really proud of. Like before you're buying a record, whatever like that, just come see us live and make your mind up there. Tickets are on our website, themurdercapital.com, and if you're into us and if you're a fan, come check us out or go into our Discord. We do loads of different kind of, I don't know, everyone in there seems to have fun. You know, we throw in different live streams, or we have a ticket lottery as well. If people want to throw in the city that they live in and the date of our gig and their name, then potentially we could just give them a guest list, you know?
Absolutely. That's so cool. And thank you guys in chat as well. I don't know, I feel like this kind of thing is so much better for artists than being forced to make a lot of TikToks. And if you guys are giving it a lot of energy, I hope that going forwards it can become a bit more of the norm than whatever the alternative is. Well, thank you so much again, Cathal. And I'd love to play another track from Blindness to play you out. Do you have any particular recommendations that I could play for you now as your outro music?
Outro Trailing Away.
Trailing Away, amazing.
Trailing Away. Trailing
a Wing. Yeah, Trailing a Wing is the outro, the final track on the album. I was saying earlier, I was thinking earlier when I was listening to it, I always like judging albums by the final track, because sometimes the final track is like really kind of epic and bombastic. Like I love Muse, and they have like Megalomania, or I'm trying to think what Romance by Fontaines DC Romance ends on Favourite, so that's a good one. And I think Trailing a Wing, you've done well. It's a good final track, so it's a worthy outro.
I appreciate that.
Well, big love, Cathal. I hope you hit that karting track in Birmingham, and I'll catch you soon, mate. Take care.
Alright, thanks. Have a good one. Thanks
you too, mate. Bye-bye. Oh, that was beautiful, man. What a legend. And thank you guys for being awesome. Tim on YouTube moment. What's up, Matilda? You literally just joined at the end of this interview. I love doing these interviews. It just become podcasts. Thank you guys, Murder Capital fam. You guys are all legends. Thank you for your energy. Please hit subscribe if you enjoyed that interview and want to see more like it. I've done a lot of interviews with great bands that I'm sure you'll love, just like the Murder Capital. I'm normally live on Twitch, twitch.tv/Tim Senna. I'm temporarily not on Twitch, but I will be back on there on Friday. So just give me a follow on Instagram as well, instagram.com/Tim Senna. If you want to keep up to date with what I'm doing. And as requested by Cathal, this is Trailing a Wing.
Find his feelings, don't want nothing you won't believe in. Trail your wing and find your freedom.
That one. Great thing you're doing, Tim. Loved it. Oh, thank you, Alice. I hope so. I hope so. I feel like it's really cool doing it because it's like I become like a really big fan of the band in real time. Like I was obviously a fan before, but then when I'm like chatting to Cathal in person and hearing how much the music means to you guys, it's like you can't help but really get absorbed in it. This riff is so cool. Great work.
I watched you dance, a human hurricane. Yeah, when you dance.
And by the way, if you did miss any of the interview, it will go up on my YouTube. Hopefully I can get it up tomorrow. I'll see what I can do, but I was recording the whole thing, so you'll be able to watch it back on my YouTube tomorrow. Assuming, I mean, you might already be able to from the live here, but I'll put it up as a proper video. Honored, goodbye, thank you very much. How have I forgotten how to say goodbye in French? My French has gone tonight. I'm normally so good. Adieu? Adieu is goodbye in French, isn't it? Yeah. Well, thank you for being here. Merci bien. Merci bien écouter. That means thank you for listening, right? How are you doing, Matilda? I worked 14.5 hours today. Can you play Baby Come Home by Mark Barrett so I can chill? I would love to play a song for you. The rules on this stream are new music, please. So songs that came out in the last 12 months. Au revoir! How have I forgotten au revoir? What is wrong with me today? Au revoir. Au revoir. I literally did French A-level. Like, I went to French and I spoke a fair bit of French when I was there. Did I just say I went to French? I went to Paris and I spoke a fair bit. I learned how to say de se place, s'il vous plaît. Like when you go into a restaurant and you're like, 2 people, please, because that's etiquette. You guys have bakeries in your McDonald's. I love that. Bro, I went to French. I know a lot about it.
We excavate our love and its remains.
But yeah, au revoir, au revoir.
No stretch or break could ever change our perfect day. I loved you once.
I'm never asking for chips in France again. Pomme frites. Why can't you ask for pomme frites? Did you get apples by mistake?
Haunted, say you're seeking. The boy's gone running to find his feelings.
Anyway, we will be back on playlist after this, so any songs you guys want to hear, let me know. I've still got Stray Kids, Your House, Inhaler, and Kendrick Lamar, Dodger Blue on the playlist. I feel like Jade, you were so patient there, Jade. Normally you're like demanding songs, but that was very patient if you're still here, Jade. Shiro says hi. Hi, Shiro. Ciao. Shiro is my friend who's an Italian streamer, and we might play Repo together soon. What I forgot to ask Cathal, chat, is that I know the Amazons have Twitch as well, and I've been saying to the Amazons and Chris, like, guys, can we collab on Twitch soon? I want to get like Among Us with indie bands. Imagine that. Among Us with the Murder Capital and the Amazons. Tell Cathal and the Murder Capital. We want to see that. Jade, this is for you. It's Stray Kids and Get Cool. And any other songs you guys want to hear, let me know in chat. Lay's lightly salted crisps. Oh, is that what pomme frite is? Rip. Meow. Shiro said ciao, Tim. Am I going to do the thing where I watch Shiro stream again? I can't. Just say Buonasera. How would you say it? Como estai? Can you actually speak Italian, Jade? She was literally laughing at me for getting banned. She's such a hater. There was no sympathy, Jade, for getting banned. I'm not saying that, okay. But yeah, Shiro was laughing at me for getting banned on Twitch, and, you know, frankly, I was kind of hoping she'd be a little more like, oh, is it okay? It's such a shame that you're banned. That sucks. I'm angry. And she was like, lol. Literally. Can you do? When are we collabing? Hopefully soon. I think on a Friday. This Friday might not work, but we will be collabing on Twitch this, like, soon. We're going to play Repo with mods, and yeah, I'm looking forward to it. I love the way I completely misspelled my Instagram. You can find me on Instagram. Insatgram. So there you go. Hope, if you want to support the Murder Capital, just get yourself on a Discover Music playlist on Tidal in Ireland, and Cathal will hear you, yeah? Oh, have you got Irish heritage as well, Jade? That's so cool. But yeah, Matilda, if you have any songs that are new, I would love to play one for you. What do you mean? What did I say that you said? What do you mean to? My brain's a little. Oh shit! Did I swap Jade and Hope's name again? I'm sorry. I don't know why I can confuse your guys' names. I'm just stupid. Okay, don't worry about it. It's fine. This is a song for you, Hope. It's Inhaler in Your House. New album's pretty good, right? Sorry, Jade. I meant Hope. Hope has Irish heritage. This is for Hope. It's Inhaler, Your House. Stupid. It's me. I am Charles Leclerc. Stupid.
Barefoot in the street, where I thought I'd fall through your door, and I've been there before, but I ain't so.
You were born in Belfast. Oh, so you're Northern Irish. All right. Hope, I need to play you another artist from Northern Ireland you're going to love. And I'll play them for you next. And thank you, Matilda, Disaster, and oh fuck her, there's no chance. Play mine as fast as possible. I have to get ready for bed. Okay, I will do, Jade. Oh, I have a really important question as well, Hope. Would Guinness be considered to be a Northern Irish thing as well as an Irish thing? Because I looked this up on Google and there wasn't really a definitive answer. And I don't know if you were like to a Northern Irish person, oh, Guinness, whether that would be really like condescending, like saying haggis to a Welsh person, or whether it's like, oh no, it's equally a thing for Northern Ireland and Ireland. Guinness is Guinness. Yeah, but like, would Guinness be considered a national drink in Northern Ireland in the same way as it is in the Republic of Ireland? That's cool as well, Jade. Good night. See you soon. It's a beautiful drink. It is true. It's true. The Republic, there aren't many pubs, which hurts me. Oh, okay. Oh, is that because of like teetotalism being a Republic, a Protestant thing? Yeah. Was that a thing? Also, Timo, let me know if you're still in chat, and I will play Kendrick Lamar for you. If you ever go to Dublin, there's a poster that says Guinness is theirs. I've been to Dublin. I really like it. I didn't see that poster. I feel like I don't have much of a stake in Northern Irish politics. I just want to listen to I Love You by Fontaine's DC on loop. Anyway, this is an artist that I interviewed a few weeks ago on Twitch. She's called Ellie Bretesche, and this is her debut solo single, States. Remember the name, Hope. I think you're going to love this. Sickest bass line ever. Never asked for a Guinness half. I might have done that at points in my life.
Yeah, I can't escape. In this wild desire, I'm losing my faith. With every heartbeat, so drawn to the chase.
This song's about a situationship as well, in case you were wondering.
Just spit in my face. Give me a taste, crave it in my veins. So two-faced, fucking with my brain. Give me a taste, crave it in my veins. Crave it in my veins, crave it in my veins. Give me a taste,
How sick is this? This is one of my songs of the year, and it's her first proper solo song. 2,000 monthly listeners. I'm linking it in chat. I'm trying to convince her to come to B-Town as well, Hope. She said she might get a plane over. Ellie, come to B-Town. Situationships are the most fun thing in life. Doesn't seem like it from this song or my experience.
All these fucking bitches now. I can't excuse my kisses. Please don't ask me what the deal is. Now I'm thrown to the ground. Eyes all wide. I'm
Please, I beg.
sound. We have got nothing now. We have got nothing now.
Exciting. All right. Yeah, that's real.
Fire. All you do is taking me higher. Jumping on my mind like fire. All you do is taking me higher. Give me a taste, crave it in my veins. So two-faced, fucking with my brain. Give me a taste, crave it in my veins. Crave it in my veins, crave it in my veins. Give me a taste, crave it in my veins. So two-faced, fucking with my brain. Give me a taste, crave it in my veins. Crave it in my veins, crave it in my veins.
I love that lyric, crave it in my bangs. I assume that's what the lyric is, like she means like the hair, right?
Don't you crave it in your
Honestly, it's like one of the best debut singles I've heard from an artist in a very long time.
say my way, say my way, yeah.
When Amber Liadin came to B-Town, I had such a good convo with her in Gaelic. You can speak Gaelic? You can speak Gaelic, Hope? That's incredible. Anyway, this is for Matilda. It's Disaster and Groshram Bureau. Groshram Bureau. Oh, I'm not gonna. That's impressive. I'm impressed, Hope. What can you teach me in Gaelic, Hope? How do I say hello?
Ey, Hass die logische Konsequenz für uns und hier ist aber weitem nicht groß genug für Veränderung. Ich weiß, dass du alleine bist. Aber mit Nazis wird's für alle noch schlechter, nur für die Reichen nicht. Eure Mitte kippt nach rechts, hat kein Gleichgewicht. Landsfreud, Kant, Holz und Hufeisen in dein Gesicht.
It's your main language. No way. I couldn't tell. Like, your English sounds like fluent without accent.
Für die Schlangen, die dich hier beißen, gibt's kein Gegengift. So sieht die Hölle aus. Großraumbüro unter Neonlicht. Wenn irgendwann ein Komet diesen Planeten trifft, überlebt nur ein weißer Mann auf seinem Segelschiff. Fragt ein Dealer nach dem Gegengift für das Großraumbüro unter Neonlicht. Wenn irgendwann ein Komet diesen Planeten trifft.
Honestly, I'm so happy with how this stream has gone though, chat. That was such a sick interview with Cathal, and I was a bit worried after yesterday that YouTube live streaming, we had some bumps in the road yesterday when I was doing it, but we've managed to dodge a lot of the issues there. I feel like I'm a Twitch refugee right now.
In einer wolkenlosen Nacht im Mai. Ich schreib das hier für mich auf, als saug ich mir das Gift raus. Mein Bruder haut dir für paar falsche Blicke dein Gebiss raus. Und da ist Tiefe drin. Roboter bauen Roboter, aber wir putzen Toiletten, bis wir 70 sind. Hoodie und Neckknife, übern Kiez im F-Type. Bis so ein fetter Bulle an das Fenster kommt mit Mac-Light. Während ein Fisch im Atlantik Plastik frisst, das dich wegschmeißt. Für die Schlangen, die dich hier beißen, gibt's kein Gegengift. So sieht die Hölle aus. Großraumbüro unter Neonlicht. Wenn irgendwann ein Komet diesen Planeten trifft, überlebt nur ein weißer Mann auf seinem Segelschiff. Fragt ein Dealer nach dem Gegengift für das Großraumbüro unter Neonlicht. Wenn irgendwann ein Komet diesen Planeten trifft, überlebt nur ein weißer Mann auf seinem Segelschiff.
Beautiful from Disaster. That is, yeah, I've got no chance. I've got no chance pronouncing that one. Let's go to a big collaboration now, guys. Dia Dwi is hello. Dia Dwi is hello in Gaelic. Beautiful. This is a team up between Shabuzi and Miles Smith. Miles Smith, of course, heroic Brit Award winner. He gave such a great speech about grassroots music. This track is called Blink Twice. Music on the way from Yuku, Chris Pelnat, Connie and the Dan, Zalum, Sorry, Internet Girl and more. It's easier to speak than type. That's fair. I can imagine some of the accents are confusing. Is it anything like Welsh, where the pronunciations of the word are totally what you wouldn't expect in English? Or is it something that for me as like an English speaker, I could work out phonetically?
I tried everything I thought that I may need. I've been trying to catch my breath since.
Exactly like Welsh, amazing. So there are things in Welsh that I can say, like obviously the word for Wales in Wales in Welsh is Cymru, but it's spelt Cymru. So if you were trying to say that phonetically in English, you'd read it and go like Cymru, but it's Cymru. I only know that because I've been to Wales quite a lot. My dad used to speak a little bit of Welsh. How to say hello in Gaelic. It doesn't even have the pronunciation on Google. But it's okay, I found a YouTube video that will show me how. Show me how, Paramore.
This is Siobhan from Bite Size Irish Gaelic. Here is how to say hello and its reply in Irish Gaelic. Gia Rich. Gia Rich.
Giachwish. I love the way they've got the GH here, because I struggle with that sound in different languages. But they've broken it down in quite a logical way here for me. Giachwish. Giachwish. Anything like how's that? How's that out of 10, Hope? Giachwish. It reminds me a little bit of Turkish or Arabic when I was saying merhaba as hello. Hey! There you go. We're getting there. We're getting there. We're learning. This is a track from... In fact, I want a wheel. I don't even have a wheel. Because I want to play a track from Yuku now, but it's one that's not even on Spotify. It's one that's on YouTube only. So this is Yuku. He's an American rapper. I like this track a lot. I think he's got that kind of OG Kanye energy. And let's be real. We need a lot of people who are like Kanye, but not Kanye to enjoy. Quite proud of that. Thank you so much, Hope. Oh, good night, Jade. Sorry, I didn't realize you dipped. I would have played your song sooner if I knew you were here. But good night, Jade. Have a good one. You see the kind of like Kanye cadence on the tone? I'm learning German because next year in school I'm having German class. Oh, that's great. Well, guten Nacht to you, Jade. I know how to say how was your day, but I don't know how to say I hope you have a good day tomorrow. So.
She know your boy got stacks. I never seen her savvy with a class. She keep throwing it on me. He be trying to get it all week. Working my let him see. They said the quiet one's the most freaks. She be outside with a bestie. Never worry about the money cause it's plenty. Scene. Cause you got what I want, make it scene. Throw back, little mama, make it scene.
Hey.
Bad little mama, make it scene. Let me see, make it scene. Cause you got what I want, make it scene. Throw back, little mama, make it scene. Act bad, little mama, make it scene. Let me see, make it scene. Damn, how you get all of that in them ass and jeans? How you get all of that in them pants? That be swallowing that, I bet you struggle with that. You the only one that make a shit happen. Oh,
Schwester is sister. Vata is father. It's kind of like a famous one that Vata is father, because obviously Darth Vader's name comes from the German for father. Mutter is mother. You forgot how to say brother. Matilda's German. You can help with that, right, Matilda? Hope's done Irish Gaelic for an extra GCSE, and your tutor couldn't pronounce the right phrase. But because you're a native speaker, I bet you were having fun. Vata is pronounced like F, so it's actually Fata. Fata? Hey. Make a scene, make a scene. This is Yuku, he's an American rapper. Upcoming with that old school flow, that kind of classic hip hop flow. You love to see it, you love to see it. Now this one is another special one I found on Groover. It's a love song from Chris Pelnat, and it features joint lyrics in English and Arabic. It's called Love Is Coming. And I just think Arabic sounds so beautiful when it's sang. This features Catalous, who I believe does the Arabic parts.
أعلم أن الحب قادما قريبا
I know you're feeling lonely. I see it in your eyes. You're smiling, acting happy, but I know it's a disguise. 'Cause the pain never lies. Sometimes you're scared you'll never find a love that's true, but I know that you will find it. It's what you were born to do, and it's coming to you.
Oh, you're going to do a song in Gaelic for the EP? So quite excited. That's so cool, Hope. That's so cool. There was a really amazing punk band in Birmingham a few years ago called The Cosmics. You're probably a little bit too young to remember them, but I remember they were all Irish, and they did a song called Innisfree about an island that's just off the coast of Ireland, and it was such a cool song. They were amazing, man. I feel so frustrated about some of Birmingham music because there's just so many bands that were like slam dunk, should have made it, and they just didn't quite for one reason or another, which is what B-Town's about. It's like course correction. We'll never leave the band. We're doing too good at the minute. That's great, Hope, honestly. But I think it's like you guys are at a very early stage. So for me, it's just about like with all you guys, how do we transition this generation of you guys from the level where you're just starting to make music to then when you're dropping EPs on Spotify, how do we get that to like 1,000, 10,000 monthly listeners? Like, how do we get you guys to be like the Murder Capital? Like, that's a great example. A band who can, earn a living doing music. Because it's about earning a living, not being famous. And we just need that, and we'll get it. But I can see the Indisposed hyped, and I'm really excited about you guys playing B-Town too. I mean, I'm really excited about B-Town this Thursday. It's sold really, really well. So yeah, we're hyped.
أعلم أن الحب قادما قريبا أعلم أن الحب قادما قريبا أعلم أن
If we ever get an award, we'll shout B-Town out. It's crazy, Hope, but at least for myself, I visualize this and I know, like, just from stuff I've done in the past and people I've interviewed, there's like a foreseeable future where there's a Glastonbury lineup and I can say that, like, of the bands on the main stage, I know more of them than I don't. Like, I've spoken to more of them, I've interviewed more of them than I don't. And even now, there are some artists out there, it's like, the ones from Birmingham, what I'm like, actually, because if you put enough effort in, I love the idea that at the Brit Awards one year, there'd be a whole generation of us and everyone would like know who we were. I love that. Can't wait to be there. I'm going with Mars even though she's working. I love Mars so much. The photos she did for me are amazing and I'm really happy you're going with her too. This is brand new from Connie and the Dans. It's called Best I Had. Gives me a real Sam Fender vibe and it's a debut single from them, so there's a name to remember. She done so good at our gig, it was unreal. I replied to her story when she was like, Indisposed or sick, and I was like, you will like who is playing the next B-Town. Oh, she's our permanent photographer now. We couldn't ask for someone better. I mean, yeah, look, I think there are some photographers you work with where you kind of... Look, it's easy to take a good photo, but taking a great photo, it's fucking hard. And I worked with a photographer called Jessie, who we actually went to the same primary school. When I first launched merch in like 2019, 2020, it was crazy. And she did my merch shoot, and she took photos that I was just like still, the picture on my, the picture of me for my new Music Monday playlist, which is right here. This was one take. One take. She took it of me jumping in midair, and I don't know if you know the band Wargasm, Hope, but she is now the like photographer for Wargasm. And it's some people you're just like, you just know that they're going to be amazing because they stand out as just being able to kind of innately take a great photo. And I think Mars has that kind of quality. All right, this is a track from Zalem. It's called Celeste. Big shout out to Zalem. They're another band that I found over on Groover. It is really beautiful and hazy synth pop all the way over from France and Spain. She is Franco-Galician, which is a kind of beautiful heritage to have, and I just love how dream poppy her vibe is. I'm getting really addicted to just like checking what B-Town ticket sales are on now, so I'm gonna do it again. We'll see. That is totally cool, Hope. Thank you so much for being here this stream. I've loved having you on for the last couple of days. And yeah, like I say, the next time I'm going to stream will be on Friday because I've got this new job I'm starting tomorrow in London, and that'll keep me busy till Thursday. I mean, I'll see you on Thursday at B-Town, at the Rainbow, 7 PM. Either go to that or go to Murder Capital. If there was a way of going to both, I would just say go to both, if only. But then I'll be back live on Twitch, twitch.tv/Tim Senna on Friday. 7 PM. Free Tim Senna, hashtag get me unbanned. This 48 hours has killed me. But yeah, all love, Hope, and catch you soon. Let's have a bit of Sorry. This next track is called Jet Plane. I can see Sorry are actually playing in Birmingham on May the 9th for the O2 Institute 3. I feel like Sorry are one of those bands who broke through the London, like, windmill Brixton scene, which is a very cool scene if you don't know. I love that dial tone in the song. Super cool.
Then he goes and spending hours in somebody else's.
Sorry, it actually reminded me a little bit of Honeymoon on this track too. Hey, what's up, Matt Potato? Wet Leg meets Horse Girl. That's the kind of vibe, isn't it? I know my uncle was messaging me about Wet Leg. He's really hyped about their new album. I mean, that comeback single is fucking awesome, to be fair. We played that last week on the show. That two-time drum beat is so sick. Building up those synth layers as well. That's Sorry and Jet Plane. I mentioned Honeymoon already, a great band originally from South Africa, now based in London. Another great South African indie band, Our Internet Girl. And this is their new song, Treat Him Like a Baby. I've got Low Island, Be in Her Business, Ruben James, and more on the way for you guys. I'm gonna end this stream on a high, yeah? And it's such a sick tempo. South African. The Basement Jacks! Where's your head at? The Basement Jacks. The Basement Jacks. Was that a sample or like a little interpolation? Whatever it was, that's heritage, and that is so good. And then you get the tempo change up. Oof. That was class. Internet Girl, Treat Him Like a Baby. Let's take it over from South Africa to Oxford. And a great band called Low Island that I interviewed at Truck Festival, I think a couple of years ago now. It's a brand new track from them. It is called This Is Water. Must be the water. Must be the water. Yeah, if you know. Sounds a little bit 1975 though.
So quiet. Uncovered, I see it now. If only I could. If only I could.
Oh, that's devastating. I've spelled Alexandra Saviour's name wrong in the title. Rip. Oh well. The next track is going to be a complete key change, guys. If you want a little bit of a lullaby late at night, that's what's coming.
Move a little closer. Keep my head above the water. If only we could keep our head above the water.
We are so good at just building a soundscape and then absorbing you in it, Low Island.
In this landscape, I'm calling, calling. And as hard as I try to be free from this body, move a little closer. Move a little closer. Keep my
Oh, Alexandra, welcome back. There's nothing to be sorry about. How are you? I'm glad a friend called you. Always, I'm glad you're doing it. Prioritizing that. It was such a sick interview. I don't know how much of the interview you saw, but it was so sick. And yeah, we're just winding down. I'd love to play one more song for you if you'd like one. Oh, you have a cover? Yes. I'd love to hear it. I'd love to hear it. I've got a 6:15 a.m. train to London tomorrow, and I'm so excited. This new job. It's a shame I won't be here, but yeah, it's hype. Metal cover. What's it a cover of? Oh yeah. I'm fine. I'm super excited. Like I'm starting this new job tomorrow. It's an early start, but I'll be like, it's a good thing. And yeah, I'm just so happy the stream has gone well. I was nervous before the stream because, you know, YouTube is a bit more unreliable for me than Twitch, especially when you're playing music, but it's held out well today, luckily. I'll tell you why I'm not okay though. I was in bed last night and I'm a bit like, I spoil my cat Pippa, right? And I was lying in bed and I let her like come on my bed and like sleep on top of it. And she came up and like was like lying on my front like this. And then I moved and she attacked my face. She like attacked my face there. And it was literally like really late. It was like 1 a.m. And I was like, she drew blood, so I was like bleeding. So I had to like get up and go to the bathroom and I wash my face because she just like absolutely killed me. Absolutely attacked me. You seem down. Oh no. It was just chat's a bit quiet, but I'm all good. I'm doing really well actually. Thank you for asking. This is brand new for Martin Lloyd Howard. It is called White Noise, or White Notes rather. I think this really reminds me of the Last of Us soundtrack. Martin is a classical folk and acoustic guitarist, and I don't usually play stuff like this on stream, but I think there's something about the soulfulness of Martin's compositions that really strikes a chord with me. So I want to make an exception. And I think we need the mellowness this evening. Oh god, Pepper, I hope your lip is okay. Yeah, it's fine. I mean, it's weird. She sort of got me like here. So it almost looks like I just cut myself shaving. There's not really many marks. And considering that I bled, it didn't hurt. And it didn't seem very deep. It was just not particularly pleasant. And it's a bit like, why? So yeah, she's not allowed on my bed anymore. You sent me the cover. Beautiful. Pippa is a cat. Cats can be bitches. This is facts. Although I always thought bitches were dogs. Little did I know. Primitive, not enough space. Beautiful. I'll get it on next for you. I feel like this could actually transition into Kendrick Lamar, the Heart Part 6. I love the band, but they're really heavy. Nice one. How do you find it on YouTube compared to Twitch, Leandra? Do you think there are any positives over here compared to Twitch? I think the thing that I notice is that not many people just like find the stream on YouTube compared to Twitch, and it's actually like I think it's easier to kind of understand. People get it more. They're like, oh, you're streaming on YouTube because people know what YouTube is. But yeah, Twitch is better. I miss the emotes. I miss the sound effects. I miss the raids. I miss the people with the first time chats. I miss the bots. I said it. I miss the Twitch bots. Okay, I've started the song now. So I'll finish this and then play Leandra. Hey, what's up, Dagger? Yeah, I'll tell you what, I disabled ads because even though my YouTube's monetized, I was like, if I have ads on copyrighted music, it will just demonetize me anyway. This is Be In Her Business with Rich. And yeah, still going, Dagger. I'm going to wrap soon. I've got a 6:15 AM train tomorrow, so. This reminds me of Lord. Banger.
Now all I do is moan. Back in the day, I used to be this legendary. I was holding competition to see who could kiss the most, and the extra points if you end up taking off somebody's clothes.
Santi Gold, definitely as well, man. Potato, love a bit of Santi Gold. And yeah, I can probably fit one more song in Dagger.
Everybody's on some boys, everybody wants some love. I don't need a chase.
This is a bit of a bizarre reference. Or not, no, it's not that bizarre. You guys probably do know a band called Transviolet who were really big in 2012, I think, because Harry Styles tweeted their lyrics. This sounds like their debut EP. In fact, 2015, sorry. Like Girls Your Age, Bloodstream, this is like New Bohemia by them.
But long as I got my boys and girls, I'm girls in the car to the club. Girls gonna dance and the boys gonna love this. Licking their lips, wishing they had their big boy hands all on my hips. Everybody's on some boys, everybody wants some love. I don't need to chase that hit. Long as I got my boys and girls, I'm girls in the car to the club. Girls gonna dance and the boys gonna love this. Licking their lips, wishing they had their big boy hands all on my hips. Everybody's on some boys, everybody wants some love. I don't need to chase that hit. Long as I got my boys and girls, I'm rich.
Be In Her Business and Rich on New Music Monday. Oh, that's a massive tune. It's really nice when you have a track further down the playlist, like right at the end of the show, that is like one that would be good enough to lead into the show with, because it kicks you, it revitalizes you with that energy. And I say, I'm pretty proud of the playlist we put together on here. It's a mixture of bands that I know, following them on Spotify, underground ones that I know personally, and recommendations from you guys. I think we've built up one of the best playlists you'll find every week anywhere on the internet. And that's what I want to be, you know? The Zane Lowe of Twitch means the biggest new music influencer in the world. That's the goal. This is a cover that Leandra in chat, Fantasy of Death, has done. Primitive, Not Enough Space. You're going to see Chris live tomorrow, friend of Sleep Token. Ah, he's there too, maybe. Nice. Getting the kind of like metal growled vocals down. Whoops. I'll play it for you. I'll always be like a My fan. I mean, it's impressive how much you're like working on your voice in this. Needed to. When did you record this? I like the reverb. Whispering Screamo, I didn't get your request, Dagger. I'm sorry, I think links aren't working in YouTube chat. Singing better. Can you link it in Discord, Dagger?
I hope that maybe one day we would save each other. But what's left to recover?
That's it. I can't see it in chat for some reason, Dagger. Oh, for fuck's sake, I'm so stupid. When I'm playing songs from a Discord DM, I forget that I can't tab out.
Die in your arms, it doesn't get any better if we
Another impressive comment.
far gone. I hope that
Can you type it in Discord?
we will save each other. But what's left to recover?
Daydreaming F and flip. Nice. Is that on Spotify? Moancore. You're better than Cupcake, don't worry. Is it on YouTube?
I'd suffer
Got it.
forever. Just let me die in your arms. It doesn't get any better if we are this far gone.
This isn't my kind of music, but you're doing it very well. That's what I can say.
We'll save each other.
Give me Gods by Sleep Token every day.
Recover.
Dario would love this. I think Famara would like this. You've got your audience of metal fans here. Thank you. I'm gonna listen to Maya again. Leandra's song Maya is such a banger. It's like she can do that, but it's like the lo-fi like Billie Eilish style beat. It's like lo-fi SoundCloud singing. That's the one. All right, this is for Dagger. Daydream and F and flip. I'm ready. Actually do that. I love this sample. I've forgotten the name of this song. Leandra, please send Dagger your stems. He's such a good producer, and his songs would be so sick with your vocals. I don't like Maya. Well, I do. What's the best way for Leandra to send it to you, Dagger? Like Discord, email? I need this link up to happen. Dagger is such a good producer. He could like work miracles with your lyrics, with your vocals. Hey. Okay. Discord. Yeah, I think you've got Dagger's Discord right, Leandra. He's in the chat. You can tag her or she can tag you. This is Leandra's. It's like pitch 1 2 3, isn't it? You guys can cook up something immense together. Even with existing vocal stems you've got. Maya's my shy voice singing era. It's the Billie Eilish call that I'm just like. Here, Paul. I'll tell you at least what's good for me. You know, I think obviously we had a big guest today, so if I was on Twitch it might be more, but the views that I'm seeing on this stream are actually kind of similar to what I would hope for on YouTube, on Twitch. This is really good dubstep. Dubstep done right. bass line too, man. Quality of music has been so high today, man. So high. 10 coins, 10 imaginary points to whoever can tell me what song this actually samples, because I recognize it, but I don't know it. This is Daydreaming F and Flip. Alright, let's have a bit of Ruben James, singer-songwriter from Birmingham. This is his brand new track called Teach Me. Really plied his trade around the soul music scene in Birmingham at events like Neighbourhood. Daydreaming is the name of the song sample. Who knows? Happy World Quantum Day, everyone. This is almost like reggaeton from Ruben. I haven't heard him explore these territories of genre before.
Make this night unforgettable.
Amazing play with the tempo again. Flip of a song usually means remix. That's good to know. On a parlance. I think this fits that late night vibe really well, too, from Ruben. I've been lucky enough to see him perform live a few times. I remember getting on stage and saying some slightly critical things about London when I was doing the Hype Up Birmingham thing, only to realise after that his whole band was from London. Sorry about that. Get carried away sometimes. Daydreaming in Blue by I Monster is the original. That is good to know. Thank you, Dagger. Hey, what's up? What's up, Peanut? I thought you got banned. I did. Off Twitch for 48 hours, which is why I'm here on YouTube. Do you mean you thought I got banned from YouTube? Yesterday, one of my streams got stopped on DMCA, but I restarted it. I wasn't like banned or anything, it just got stopped. I'll be real making it like a bingo card of bans. Yeah, no. I wasn't banned. I would be smashing up things if I was banned on YouTube as well. But no, I wasn't banned. There was just one stream that got stopped. It said I got striked. Where did it say that? I can literally look on my thing right now. What would it be under? How would you view any copyright strike? I mean, I'm sure I'd have got a big scary email How to check channel copyright. YouTube channel copyright strikes. Content. Yeah, I mean, it might have been a video. Oh, on YouTube you were offline, it said. Well, it was wrong. I think it just meant that the stream stopped because of copyright. We're really sticking to the mellow here, guys. So this is a composition from Karen Salakath Jamali. It's called The Angel Jophiel, Angel of Beauty, and it's from her Dreams of Angels album. Normally, like I said with Martin's track, I don't just play like stripped compositions of just one instrument, but I think this is a particularly beautiful piano piece from Karen. So I wanted to play it for you guys. But yeah, I definitely don't have any copyright strikes against my YouTube channel. I would send it to you on Discord, but you didn't add me, Meanie. Oh, I'm sorry. You could put it in the off-topic still, but it doesn't really matter. It doesn't really matter because I'm not copyright striked. I haven't got an email to any of my emails about a YouTube copyright strike. And at least the Twitch one I can actually remove. I have to go to create a camp. So BS. Yeah. It was just a stream interruption. YouTube, yeah. YouTube is a lot more than Twitch. I just got very unlucky because Formula 1 is particularly ruthless. Obviously, because to watch the F1 race, it costs like either like £14 in one go or like 20 quid a month or something crazy. So it's like a lot of revenue that they would like to protect, which is the game that's played, obviously. We move, what can I say? Does everyone feel really serene and relaxed now? Because I do. That was Karen Salakath Jamali with The Angel Jophiel. Beautiful. Dreams of Angels, appropriate name for an album. More compositions like that on there.
The female brain is functionally inadequate for
Alright, penultimate song now. This is from Ledley. She is an artist that I've interviewed for BBC Introducing before. I actually grew up watching her on YouTube. She had the channel Musical Bethan, which maybe some of you guys know. This is her comeback single. She's been away for a while. It's called Zombie.
Killer. No, I've got the edge like a 40th thriller.
And as you can hear, she's got an incredible voice.
Dark pulpit of the liver. See the gap getting thinner. Oh, and I don't close it. Turn the test of time and somehow I'm the lowest. Then the trials and changes that you to kill me. Put the nail in the coffin. Can't look back, going all in. Yeah. Oh, it's such a shame. You don't know my pain.
Big, powerful vocals.
Cause I'm about to do it again. I go back like a haunting. Even if you want me dead, I'll rise again like a zombie. Danger.
I resisted the urge to make her back from the dead zombie pun.
All the noise like a tungsten razor. Call me the Messiah, came back savior.
Yeah, this is beautifully produced as well. And I can actually see, I was wondering, it's composed by L.E.R. Fox, who you guys may know as a big YouTuber himself. Also, I don't think they're married, but Bethan's partner. When I interviewed Bethan, they actually invited me around to their house, which is really, really cool. And L.E.R. made me a cup of tea, and it was a really nice cup of green tea. I remember it well. This is Ledley and Zombie, New Music Monday. What a beautiful stream it has been, guys. Really, thank you from the bottom of my heart. It's so cool to know as a creator that when unexpected things come up and I have to pivot, like this, when it's a case of suddenly streaming on YouTube instead of Twitch, there's still, you know, so many people who come over without skipping a beat. And I promise you, normal service will be resumed on Friday. I'm sorry it's not sooner, but it's a bit of an all over the place week. I'm going to leave you with this one from Jenny. It's a remix of Like Jenny by Peggy Goo. I have to say, Jenny's album is really up there as one of the albums of the year so far for me. Check out Ruby if you haven't already. This song was just begging for a slightly grittier remix.
Like Jenny, 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 like Jenny, 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 like Jenny, 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 like Jenny, 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 Jenny. But have you ever met? But have you ever met? Jenny, Jenny, Jenny. But have you ever met? Jenny, 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 Jenny. But have you ever met? Jenny, Jenny, Jenny. Rock like Jenny.
Hey. I love how much this remix keeps the vocal intact, because the vocal is one of the best parts of it. If you ever need to amp yourself up, this album's a good one to listen to. Some like extra wind chimes instruments in the background there, man. That's crazy. This is where, if it was Twitch, I'd be like, who should I raid? But alas, YouTube's not as nice. Don't even let me.
Keep your head down, nails done like Jenny. I got him obsessed like Jenny. Like.
Right. This is Jenny, Like Jenny remix by Peggy Goo. Final track here on New Music Monday tonight. Big love to every single one of you. My name is Tim Senna, in case you didn't know. I'm the Zane Low Twitch, and I can't wait to bring you more huge streams like this. My Instagram is there in chat if you want to give me a follow. That's the best place for now to keep up to date with me. Obviously, drop a sub if you haven't already. The interview with the Murder Capital will be going up on my YouTube soon. And maybe, who knows, there'll be more live streams here in future. I hope you all have a beautiful Monday night, a beautiful Tuesday and rest of the week, and I will see you on Friday for Fresh Music Friday. Peace.